Hello, welcome to my stream. Tonight we'll be playing more of Bomberman 64, the arcade edition, and I'm hoping that we can finish this game tonight. We were only missing some minigames. We were able to get to the harder levels of those minigames, and I do hope we can complete that Bomberman Park tonight. And also, we are still missing two bosses in the classic mode. I don't know if there is going to be any final boss or any extra levels after beating them. I'm expecting to not have anything after beating those two bosses, but I will see if something happens. And I also hope that if something happens, it won't be too hard or too difficult or too long for me to finish that, because the plan is to finish this game tonight. Yesterday I was streaming Roller Coaster Tycoon and I was saying that I was already very worried about how long these games have been taking me to complete them, right? Especially because they are like um, extra games, or they are games that I have been playing in a break time. But this break time has been taking forever, and I feel like I must start Tales of Symphonia. And even after this game, there is still another one that Gabriel wants me to be playing. So I need to rush a little bit more throughout those games to finally start Tales of Symphonia, because I feel like I need to start the next JRPG game as soon as possible. Hydro Dancing, how are you doing? Yes, I do hope I can finish Bomberman tonight. We are not missing a lot of things, I think. We are only missing two bosses and some other mini games. And even if I can't beat all the mini games, they seem to be repeating themselves, but in harder levels of the first ones. So we have played or experienced most of them already, so even though I don't have enough time to finish the entire thing tonight, I think I will stop in there because I was able to experience most of it. I'm doing okay. I didn't have a very good night today because I couldn't sleep very well, but thankfully I still could get some rest. But I had a very shitty sleep. And the main reason why that happened to me, I feel like it's because I was feeling a little bit depressed from yesterday to today. I was feeling better today. But thank goodness tomorrow is Monday, so I'm hoping that this week will cheer me up, because the things that I was missing a little bit this last week, thanks to a holiday, they will be back now, like the English class and the therapist. So I feel like I missed those things a little bit more this week because I had a holiday in the day that I would have those things. So this weekend I felt a little bit more depressed, and then today I couldn't sleep very well. But don't worry, I'm doing all right. I'm not feeling too tired, but I'm feeling a little bit sad that I couldn't sleep very well. Hopefully tonight I can sleep better, and then tomorrow things go back to normal, and they help me to feel more happy, right? They help me to feel happier. Yeah, this will be a good week. I'm hoping so. This last week was good too because I could spend some time with my parents and with my sister. They visit me, but after they returned home, I felt a little bit sad. I don't know, especially yesterday from for especially yesterday to today, right? And yeah, it's just like a bad moment, but it's definitely going to change soon, hopefully, and I will go back and feel happy again, or I will feel better soon again. But how are you doing, Joe Dancing? You're doing good? Did you do any new project on your work or something? Are you working on any new project? And also, it's been a while since I heard some news regarding um, your attempts to try to get to college, right? To get uh, to start studying at college, right? You were sending your resume, if I remember it right. Did that give you any good return already? You were just able to have dinner with your aunt and cousin last night, so you also had some family reunion. And I had been missing that family interaction. Me too. My sister came here. It was like her second time visiting me. Uh, my sister usually doesn't travel with my parents when they are visiting me. So hopefully for the future, I hope my sister decides to come more times with them, because it's not every time that I spend some time with her. And it was very, very good to see her again. And I also just had dinner. I actually have some juice in here. This is a strawberry and orange juice. I have been addicted to that combination so much. And yeah, I bought some dinner because I was not feeling like cooking. So thankfully, I was also able to order this juice because I love it. So let me start the game because I do want to finish it tonight. So if I remember this right, we are missing a boss on the top of the path and one boss near the middle of the path. I will also take some notes because if I make any mistakes on the path, then I will lose my chance to fight the boss. What did you have for dinner, do dancing? Like I said, I bought my dinner. I decided to buy a burger, the juice, and also a sandwich. It was a spinach, ricotta cheese, lettuce, tomato sandwich, and the burger had a lot of stuff. It's funny that the burger I bought in Brazil, it's kind of called like X everything, but in Portuguese it is like X tudo, which translates to X everything. So it had bacon, lettuce, it had a special sauce, it had cheese, ham, eggs. I believe it had 2 pieces of meat, but it could also have been 3, I can't remember. It was a very complete sandwich, or a very complete burger. You are still waiting to hear back from the few jobs you have applied to? I'm sorry to hear that, Joe Dancing. Same with grad school, waiting to hear back from one program in New York City. How far is New York City from the place where you live? Correct me if I'm wrong, but you are from Missouri, am I right? Maybe I'm totally wrong. I'm trying to remember. But it's not all bad if you don't find something, because you have an opportunity to teach at the local university where you live now. If I don't find something else, that sounds awesome. Wait, I got it right, it's Missouri? I wasn't sure, thank goodness I could remember it. But I don't know how far from New York is Missouri. Missouri is central and also south, am I right? And by the way, I need to remember that this game has a timer, so I need to speed things up in here. Oh, come on. Yeah, we will miss it because I still don't know where the... Yeah, but I don't know where the door is. Oh, it's there! I'm already clutching in this game. It is 17 hours away from you by car. That's a lot, but it could also be worse, right? New York is very far away. It's Cinco de Mayo. Wait, Cinco de Mayo. Oh yeah, I remember something about Cinco de Mayo last year. What do you guys celebrate regarding Cinco de Mayo again? Oh, it is the heart of the United States? So it's not like on the south part. I was thinking it was a little bit to the south. Maybe I was thinking on Mississippi, I'm not sure. But yes, I just remember talking to you like last year, not maybe it wasn't Joe dancing, but talking to the chat last year about Cinco de Mayo. Maybe it was Emily. Yeah, it is something regarding Mexican culture. It is a huge holiday in Mexico. I remember people telling me why it was a holiday there, but I can't remember. Maybe it was the Independence Day of Mexico? Brazilian Independence Day is only in September. It's September 7th. Oh, it's because of a victory. So maybe it's not because of Independence Day. Let's go. Let's go up. Yeah, it's not necessarily independence, it was just a very important victory. Joe Dancing, I don't know if you were hyped about the Avenger movies. Have you been hyped for those movies? Because I have been watching some of the Marvel movies. And I also finally watched the first Avengers. And it was not that bad. I do prefer some crazier movies, like you know which ones. For example, the ones from that director, Yorgos Lanthimos, that we have been always talking about. Also, I was talking about those movies with Scapluni one of these days, and he also wants to watch The Favorite. So those superhero movies are really not my thing, but I have been watching them because I want to see why people are so hyped for them, right? And I watched the first Avengers, I watched the first Captain America, and I also watched Iron Man. Of those three, it was only Iron Man that I was not a big fan of, because I thought the movie was a little bit empty. But Captain America 1 was surprisingly good to me. I thought it was worth watching. And the first Avengers was also not bad, although I didn't like the villain of it. I thought it was strange or weird. But maybe because I also haven't watched some movies that I should have watched before watching it. For example, Hulk and Thor. But I don't want to watch every little thing or every single thing, so I skipped those two and went straight ahead to the Avengers one. But yeah, the villain was a bit like, seriously, couldn't they get somebody else to be the villain of this movie? But anyways, you're not caught up, me neither, but because some friends are so hyped for it and because of people talking about it so much, unfortunately, I got spoiled already. It's been hard for everyone to avoid getting spoiled on Endgame. But I will still see if I can watch some of the movies. And I still hope that when I watch Endgame, it will still surprise me somehow. But I was spoiled on the movie already. Thank goodness I'm still good on Game of Thrones though. You still need to see Black Panther, Infinity War, and Endgame. Wait, so you have watched a lot of them. But yes, Infinity War is one of the movies that my friends told me to not miss out before watching Endgame. It seems to be very, very important. But before that, I think I will watch Captain America 2, Guardians of the Galaxy. I probably will skip Iron Man 2 and 3, especially 3 because everyone says the movie sucks, Iron Man 3. There is another movie that my friends want me to watch, but I can't remember which one. Yeah, it was a little unmemorable for you. I can understand that. It was not like the best move ever. I actually preferred Captain America more than the Avengers, but it was not too bad at the same time. At least I liked some new things that the movie did to some characters, especially to Iron Man, because Iron Man was very bad in my opinion in his own movie in Iron Man 1. I liked him more by watching the first Avengers. Yeah, they are also not my thing. Besides X-Men, because I love X-Men movies, and Spider-Man. Exactly. I also think that some of them are really boring. My friends told me to watch Thor Ragnarok because it seems to be important to the timeline. Although they told me it's a very boring movie, so by the time I check that out, I will try to be busy, like doing something else, maybe cleaning my house or washing the dishes or even playing a game, and then leave the movie being aired in the background. Because they told me it's a very bad movie, but it's important to watch it in order to understand Endgame. So I will distract myself when I'm watching that. You feel like everyone loves Thor? Seriously? At least my friends told me his movies are just okay, besides the third one. The third one, or Ragnarok, seems to not be very, very great. And the first one, they also told me it's not like incredible. It's watchable, but not that great. You left out a lot of them. Something weird happens to you with Marvel movies. You always forget to have seen them until you go watch one. That's why you were saying the first Avengers was unremarkable. Maybe you have forgotten it. And you were like, oh my god, I have seen this. Yeah, the superhero movies that were more unremarkable to me, I would say they were the DC ones, not the Marvel ones. For example, I remember watching, I believe, a couple Batman movies, at least two, but I don't remember them very well anymore. I remember one of them, especially the one that had the best Joker ever, according to everyone, Heath Ledger, right? His movie. That one, I remember liking the movie when I watched it, but I can't remember the things that happened in the movies anymore, or the scenes, or I just remember that I tried watching them, but it feels like I don't know anything about the movie after time has passed. One movie that I watched yesterday was one new one that's new on Netflix. It's a coming of age movie slash romance movie. I believe it's called My Last Summer or something. It was a good movie. It was like normal. It was not like the best movie ever, but I really like the visuals of the movie. They added some filters to the movie that gives you some nostalgia somehow, especially regarding the summertime, which was the theme or the topic of the movie. And I also liked the little messages the movie had and was presented to whoever was watching it as the characters were being developed, right? So the little messages the movie had were also very good. They were heartwarming. Yeah, very heartwarming messages. But definitely not like a very good movie or anything. It was just something good to distract myself. You haven't been on Netflix in a while? You have to check it out. I mean, if you like coming of age movies and romantic movies and stuff, like teen movies, then you could try, you could give it a shot. I thought it was a feels good movie, like it made me feel a little bit relaxed and calm. Hi Mitro, how's it going? How's your Sunday? Sometimes you watch them, me too. Sometimes I do watch those movies too. You like the show On My Block? I heard of it, but I don't think I have watched it. It's also on Netflix, right? But I have never watched it. Does it have something to do with coming of age um, and is it like a romance series or something? Oh, you haven't seen the new season? Mithril, there were two people that stopped by this chat tonight, you and Joe Dancing, and guess what? They both mentioned, where is Final Fantasy 9? Or I can't wait to Final Fantasy 9 to finally be played in here. I know, Mitro, I know. I'm hoping that I can finally finish this game tonight so I can move on to the other ones, because I'm also impatient. I'm also impatient to still be on this variety gaming break before going back to the JRPG games. I was even saying yesterday that I'm starting to worry that I may not be able to beat Final Fantasy 9 by the end of the year. So I really want to start rushing a little bit more on these games, because I do need to start playing the other ones, like the big JRPG games that are still left for me to play. But Final Fantasy 9 will still take some time, unfortunately. Now I'm rushing to start Tales of Symphonia, but I'm pretty sure Tales of Symphonia will take me something like 3 months, or something around that time, because I'm expecting it to be a long game. But the next one after it, after Tales of Symphonia, is going to be Final Fantasy 9. But seriously, these games that I'm playing right now as a break before starting another JRPG game, they have been longer than what I was expecting. And I was getting concerned that it was already half or the mid part of the year, and I was still in here, like I'm still in here. I still don't understand why do I need to get those keys. I have no idea what they are doing in this game, or why do I need them. So it is about a group of kids growing up in South LA. Chat has spoken, chat has spoken. But yesterday I was having this talk too. It's okay, the longer we wait, the more we will appreciate it. I will promise something to you, Mitro. By the time I get, and also to dancing, right? By the time I get to Final Fantasy 9, I will do my best to spend all the time I have in that game. Like, I will do my best to really enjoy the experience of playing that game. I will be patient. If it needs to take like 40 streams for me to beat it, I will take those 40 streams to beat it. I will do my best to really enjoy all Final Fantasy 9 has to offer to me. I always try doing that, but I will add some extra touch to Final Fantasy 9 because of the whole wait. So I do hope I will be able to find all the secrets, solve all the puzzles, do side quests a lot. I don't think I will be able to do like 100% of it in my first attempt, but I will do my best. And hi Victor, how's it going, man? I heard someone saying something about being impatient. I'm glad we are at least getting closer to see Tales of Symphonia on stream. You see, Victor right there is excited for Tales of Symphonia, Joe Tensen and Mitro are excited for Final Fantasy 9. I'm excited to both. I can't wait to start playing something else than Bomberman and also Roller Coaster Tycoon, but don't get me wrong, I love all of these games. It's just that I'm worried about how long I have been playing them. And especially Roller Coaster Tycoon. Roller Coaster Tycoon is a very long game, it's huge. I'm not even close to finish it. So it's a game that I will need to be playing and also taking some breaks from time to time. So I will like get my break soon of Roller Coaster Tycoon, and then hopefully in the future I go back to it. Yeah, I will do my best to really find everything Final Fantasy IX has to offer to me. Although I haven't played most of the old Final Fantasy games, and I have heard it has many references to them. So probably I won't be able to understand those references, which is alright. Maybe something like the opposite will happen to me. By the time I finally get to those old Final Fantasy games, I will get the reference from Final Fantasy IX, like, oh, I saw this or I saw that in Final Fantasy IX. Probably that's what's going to happen to me. But besides those crazy references that everyone tells me that are spread in Final Fantasy IX, oh my god, we are running out of time in here. No! Okay, at least I had a heart. I won't find the yellow door, right? Yes, I would take the red door, but I would prefer... Oh, never mind! The red door was able to get us to a new level. I should be paying more attention to those directions that I'm going, because I don't want to skip the right path again. It happened last time and I got really frustrated with it. You have to go? Alright, Mitru. Thank you so much for stopping by. But you'll be right back? Okay, I talk to you soon. But hey, Victor, how's it going, man? How's the weather today in Sweden? Is it still raining? Man, the lagging here in this level is super bad. And they got me. Am I losing my glove? I'm probably losing my glove, right? Yeah. But that's fine, I wasn't really using it. By the way, Joe Dancing, one of these days I was talking about disturbing movies, and my favorite, or the movie that I think was the most disturbing to me, was Requiem for a Dream. And then I told this person to watch it. I recommended this movie to that person. Can you believe the person watched it? And the person told me that the movie was fantastic, of course, but he told me that in his opinion, it was not super disturbing, or he thought it was like normal. I couldn't understand that opinion, because in my opinion, freaking Requiem for a Dream is such a strong movie. It's like, it destroys you. It destroys your brain, destroys your heart, it destroys everything you have. Sorry, how's it going, man? By the way, sorry, since you are here, I can't leave this level right now, but I want to let you know that by the time I start this game, and I was checking all the features this game has in it, one of the features is a Puyo Puyo Tetris mode. So I know you're a huge fan of those Tetris games, especially Puyo Puyo. So if you someday want to play something different that's Puyo Puyo related, there is a mini game in this game that has Puyo Puyo Tetris. So it also has other mini games as well. I will be playing some of them later, but probably it will still take me some time to get to them because I'm beating the classic mode. But I just want to let you know that this game has Puyo Puyo Tetris. Probably because this is a Japanese exclusive game, but we were able to patch it to English. That's why the game is in English. But Just letting you know, if you are still looking for more Puyo Puyo games, try playing the one in here. And that's it, man. Hopefully you are doing alright. You still have to see Reckon for a Dream, it's fantastic. I have the DVD in here, which is also a very funny story. It is a funny story because, like I was saying, Reckon for a Dream was probably the most disturbing movie I have ever watched. And I'm saying that, but not in a bad way. This movie is super disturbing and it is like a punch on your stomach. And it melts your brain as well. But it does all of that for a good reason, because this movie has a very important message. And once you watch it, it's very hard for you to not understand or it's very hard for you to forget the message that this movie has to give to you. So that's why it is a very important and good movie, because it really transmits, or it really imprints the message on you or on whoever watches it. But it does it at a cost. Like, you are not going to be feeling well after watching this. You are not going to be feeling any happy after watching this, unless you are the guy that I was saying that I told him to watch this and he told me this movie is normal. I I don't want to know which other things that guy had in his life that were so or as disturbing as this movie, so it could feel like normal to him. But yeah, in my opinion, this is not normal at all. It's very, very disturbing, but a must watch. Everyone should watch this movie at least once, and in my case, I could only watch it once. That's why this DVD is funny, because I bought it because I thought it deserved being bought. Like, the movie is so great that I should buy the DVD of this movie, but I don't think I will ever be ready to rewatch it again, because I don't know if I will feel comfortable on remembering slash rewatching those very disturbing scenes that makes me super scared of or feel very uncomfortable if I need to watch them. So that's my funny story about this DVD. It's a DVD that I bought, but I probably won't watch ever. Let me see what I lost in the chat. It is getting better, Victor. It's been sunny most of the day. Unfortunately, you have started getting ill. Oh my god, I'm sorry, man. So you haven't been able to enjoy the sun? Be sure to drink a lot of water or juice. I have some strawberry and orange juice with me here. It's delicious. What makes me really love Reckon for a Dream the most is how the music, the main theme of it, is really fitting to the movie, and how the scenes they are very coordinated with the soundtrack. That's what was the most shocking to me regarding that movie. There is a Puyo Puyo mini game like that in one of the Sonic games too. I think we're talking about Sonic Mania. Yeah, Sonic Mania has a Puyo Puyo mode in there as a boss. It is actually a boss of Chemical Plant Zone, if I remember it right. I think the movie has inspired a lot of people, filmmakers, culture to create similar content. So maybe people are numb to it now. Similar content. I mean, there are some other very disturbing movies, of course, but I'm trying to think if I have ever watched something similar to Reckon for a Dream. I mean, I have watched some other drug-themed movies. Actually, one of my favorites is actually Transpotting, which I also have the DVD. I was looking on my room if I could find the book as well. I also have the book. So Transporting, great movie, a classic. I love the soundtrack of this movie, especially the electronic songs, especially the ones from Underworld, which is also a very classic electronic band. Yes, Victor, this is a strawberry and orange. I have been so addicted to that combination. I highly recommend you trying it out if you have the chance. It's not weird. It's very, very good because the strawberry will add some sweetness to the orange, and then it's like harmony. And I also have the book. I still need to read it. I need to go back to all my books because I have such a collection, but who tells me that I'm reading it, right? I'm not reading my books. But I also found this other book that there is a movie of it, and it's also about this topic. Have you guys ever read or watched the Christian F movie? I believe this is based in a real story, and her movie is also a little bit famous, but it's more cult. It's not like it's more like a hidden movie, a hidden gem. But I have never watched it. I only bought the book because there is a friend of mine that loves the movie, and she always wanted me to watch the movie or read the book. So I found the book in one of these days, and then I decided to buy it. But yeah, if you want to watch a movie that's also about this topic of drugs and things, there is this one, Christian F. I don't know how is it called in English, but I'm guessing it's close to her name. Yeah, on the book it gives me the name of the original one, which is in German. Wir Wir Kinder von Bahnhof Zoo. I can actually understand that. It's saying the children from the zoo station. I would say Bahnhof. It's either a station or train station. I'm not sure. Maybe it is train station actually. So it's like the children from the train station called zoo. But anyways, Joe Dancing asked me if I have watched Transporting 2. I still haven't. I still need to watch Transporting 2. Which was also based in a book, right? Did you like it, Joe Dancing? Is it as good as the first one? The other very disturbing movie that I have watched was Irreversible. It is a French movie, if I remember it right. Irreversible is about something that's also very disturbing. I don't want to say what it is because I would be spoiling it. But what impressed me the most in Irreversible was the camera. While in Reckon for a Dream, the most disturbing thing, in my opinion, was the soundtrack and how the soundtrack was very synced to the scenes of the movie. In Irreversible, it was the camera. The way the camera moves around, and even when it doesn't move at all, it's so disturbing. It's like it makes you feel so bad. And also there is another thing the movie does, but I also don't want to say what it is. It's like some sort of mechanic or idea that the movie decided to... Oh my god, am I hitting the door? Oh, thank goodness. But yes, the movie is also special for other reason, but I won't say what it is. because it is a very surprising reason. We are going to be fighting them, right? Yes, we are. I'm dead. Hey Saburo, how's it going, man? We are talking about disturbing movies. Do you have seen any disturbing movies, Saburo? Why is Joe Dancing talking about Mortal Kombat? I actually was watching Mortal Kombat 11 this week, the story mode of it. Wait, Joe Dancing, it's not really worth comparing, it's just an update on their lives. I feel like I should rewatch the first movie before watching the sequel, because it's been some time. Oh, okay. I forgot about it. Yes, it is Mortal Kombat on my shirt. I totally forgot about it because I usually use this Mortal Kombat shirt as a pajama, so I was not thinking about it. Yeah, it is Mortal Kombat. Sabri is saying no, it's been a while since he has last watched the movie. I watched the movie on Netflix that I was talking to the dancing earlier. I believe it's called My Last Summer. It's a romance slash coming of age movie. It's a fine movie. It's not like the best ever, but it was a good movie. It was enjoyable. Plus, I like the visuals, and plus, I like the heartwarming messages the movie had. But it's a simple movie. It's not like the greatest thing ever. And then I also watched the first Avengers movie. I have been trying to watch the Marvel Universe movies, or at least some of them, and I watched the first Avengers movie. I will see if, depending on the time I finish the stream today, if I will at least start watching Captain America 2, because I have some very high expectations for that one. Because my friends, they told me it's one of the best movies on the Marvel Universe. So I'll see if I can watch it. But I'm also feeling very tired because I couldn't sleep very well last night. I only hope that I can sleep better tonight. Thankfully, now that I'm talking to you all, I'm feeling a little bit better regarding like feeling a little bit sad or depressed. I really like to be here and stream and also have this open conversation with you. It makes me feel much better. You know a movie I must watch? The Wall. The Wall? I have the feeling somebody recommended me that movie before. The Wall. What is it about, Victor? Was it Pilot? I'm really trying to remember. And we did it in only 6 seconds left. The Wall. Is it a recent movie? I know I need to watch Burning, or Joe Dancing is going to kill me. I'm going to kill myself if I don't watch Burning too, because it's based on my favorite writer. No! Speaking about death. And I did it again. Okay, restart this. Restart this. I ruined it. Yeah, I need to watch Burning because it is based on my favorite writer short story. So it's a must watch. The Wall. Yes, I remember somebody telling me about it, but I don't remember what it is about. Wait, are you telling me it is about Pink Floyd? And is it an animated movie? You still can't believe we had that connection? I hope you can read a Haruki Murakami book someday. And that also reminds me that the last book that I have read of his, which was Norwegian Wood, this was one of the few books that I could read last year because I haven't been reading too much, but I was able to finish last year. Uh, it is on net. No, no, no. It is on Netflix in the U.S. It's not on Netflix in Brazil. If it is on Netflix on Brazil, I'm finishing the stream and watching it. I don't think it is on Netflix in here, but I will check it. I will check it afterwards. I will actually check it after talking about Norwegian Wood. I just remembered Norwegian Wood has a movie too. So now that I have read it, I must watch it too. But it's a very old movie, so I don't know if it will be easy for me to find it. It was originally a concept album by Pink Floyd which got turned into a great movie. Stephen Young is a dreamboat? Is a dreamboat? What's that expression? He's a dreamboat? Oh, maybe what he does is like super dreamy or weird and crazy and experimental. It's basically a story of a rock star that's mentally ill. It's kinda based off the life of Roger Waters. It's not Roger, right? You meant Roger. Roger Waters, and it's partially animated. There is, I think there is a difference. One of the so one proof that there is a difference between Brazilian and American Netflix. Recently, there was a movie by Zac Efron about the serial killer. I forgot his name now. Wait, Ted, Ted something, right? A serial killer, Ted something, that was played by Zac Efron. Ted Bundy, there we go. And it was released on Netflix US. But the Brazilians were so pissed off because everyone here wanted to watch the movie too, but it was not released in here. And it seems to be released in here only in the end of the year, like November. So everyone was complaining about it on Twitter, while it was released now in America. So everyone wanted to see Zac Efron acting as a serial killer, but we won't. You're tired, so typos are plenty. That's fine, man. I'm tired too. I do hope we all can have a great and a very dreamy night today. Because I couldn't sleep very well at all. You remember me telling you this now? Wait, about the Zac Efron? Or about the difference of Netflixes? Both? But let me check if there is burning on Netflix in here. I doubt it. Another reason why I doubt it is also because of public, right? Maybe Netflix Brazil will think that burning doesn't have public to be released in here. Although they do release many Korean, Japanese, and Asian medias. No, there is a movie here called Paris is Burning, but not Burning. By the way, Joe Dancing, have you watched Roma? Did you watch this? The movie that got an Oscar? Roma? Wait, Paris is Burning is good? Yeah, there is is Burning in here. Or Paris, right? Paris is Burning. So you also haven't seen Roma? Me neither, but I'm not sure if I'm going to like it. But because I'm curious, I may stop and watch it at some point. But I have the feeling it is one of those movies that people that are more into the movie production universe will appreciate the most. While I'm just a casual. Because I know that movie was very well acclaimed because of its features. Like it has a very good camera angle and it has some hidden meanings, in the way it was made, but things that probably a casual person won't understand or picture. Hello, Bellias, how's it going, man? Welcome. Everyone seems to be alright. Although we are we are tired. Like I'm tired, Victor is tired. Maybe the other ones are also tired. And I'm also not in my best day because I couldn't sleep very well. But I'm doing fine. The talking here, the chatting here has been very good. And hopefully we can finish Bomberman today as well. But how's it going, man? Also, we have strawberry and orange juice. If you have never tried it, I highly recommend you doing it. It's very good. I wanted to see it on a large screen but missed out when it was in the theaters. I will probably miss out this Avengers movie. Avengers Endgame. The movie that I want to watch though, and it may be in the theater soon, is Dark Phoenix, the X-Men movie Dark Phoenix. Oh my god, Subaru, yes, yes. Subaru is talking about the Sonic trailer movie. Did you guys see it? Because that was super bad. And I'm not only saying it was bad because of Sonic looks or Sonic's looks. It was bad because of the direction they went with the movie. The only good thing about that movie so far was Jim Carrey as Dr. Robotnik. That was surprising. So it was shocking, right? Because who would imagine that freaking Jim Carrey could be a very good Dr. Robotnik? Nobody could see that coming. And in my opinion, he looks good in that role. But the rest of the trailer was trash. And like I was saying, not only because of how Sonic looks like, although they are changing his appearance, they took the criticism and they are working on his looks again, so we won't have that Sonic in the final movie. But to me, the worst were the bad puns. The movie totally lost me when Sonic meowed. That was so dumb, like, why? It was so unnecessary and so bad. So that's why I was not a big fan of the movie. It was because it looks dumb. Subaru is not tired, he's lazy. Victor is both, always. I'm usually lazy too. You are eating homemade enchiladas. Is it because of Cinco de Mayo like Joe Dancing was talking about? Joe Dancing had a special dinner today because of Cinco de Mayo. Cinco de Mayo is May 5th, right? In English. Or Cinco de Mayo in Portuguese. It's almost exactly like in Spanish. And by the way, we are definitely dead in here. I can't beat that guy. We have more enemies. This is not looking good. Yeah, I'm dead. Sabri is saying that Jim Carrey is like the only hope to save the whole movie. I agree with you, man. You just wanted to start eating more foods instead of the same old same. I can understand that, man. I wish I was not that picky regarding food, so I could have more variety in the things I usually eat. Today I was not feeling very hungry because I was also feeling a little bit depressed. So I didn't want to cook anything or to eat anything in particular. So I decided to buy a burger, a sandwich, and this juice to see if I could feel better after eating those things. The best option would have been a salad, but the only place I know in here that sells the salad, it is too expensive. So I gave up on eating the salad, but the salad would be the thing that would be the healthiest option and maybe the best option to me. But it was not worth it because if only the delivery tax of that salad was already 10 reais, which is insane. And the place where I bought the burger, the delivery was for free. So I gave up on buying the salad. You got some pinto beans and yellow rice to go along with the enchiladas. You have to go watch some documentaries, alright, Joe Dancing? You have a deadline coming up for work, so I need to go. I hope you have a great movie session. And if the documentaries are worth watching, let me know later. Take care, thank you so much for stopping by, and maybe I talk to you again later. Hopefully by the time you return, we will be done with this classic mode. See you, Joe Dancing. Subaru, on the other hand, while the Sonic movie is like feeling so bad, Detective Pikachu has been getting many good reviews, right? People have been talking many good things about it, which is very surprising to me, to be honest. I'm still not used to the looks of the movie and to the Pokemon, but the people that watched it already have been saying incredible things about it. Like, it's a very emotional movie and great a great Pokemon movie. Like, they have done a great job. Damn it. Sabri is saying yes. He also heard people saying many good things about Detective Pikachu. Yeah, I'm happy that the movie is. It looks good, even though the graphics or the visual effects are like very different. But I'm happy that they are at least trying something new, right, for the franchise. Especially because the cartoon movies of Pokemon, they have been so bad. I don't know if you guys have ever tried watching one of the most recent Pokemon movies, or if you are still into the Pokemon movies or into the Pokemon universe. But everyone says that the recent Pokemon animated movies, they are so bad, like they are super boring. They have nothing special to add to the franchise. So it's good to see that they are trying new things and that this movie seems to be interesting and fun and good. Also, I'm hoping the other movie they are doing, the Pokemon Mewtwo Strikes Back movie, I hope it's also going to be a good one. Because what they were doing so far was not working for them, or it was not being good to the people that watch them. I haven't watched like the most recent ones, but I have watched some recent ones, some recent movies, and it really feels like the more close to today the movie is, the worse it is. Or the closer, right? The closer to today the movie is, the worse it is, or the worse it gets. Me too, Subaru. Subaru is saying that he's not interested on that movie, on Detective Pikachu. I'm also not very interested in it. I'm not saying that I wouldn't watch it. I could watch it, but I would definitely do it in my home. I don't think I would go to the movies to watch it. Mewtwo third movie. Do you know that they are doing a remake of the first Pokemon movie ever, Mewtwo Strikes Back? That's the one that I was talking about. They are doing a CGI remake of the first Pokemon movie. And I'm hoping when it's done, it pleases people. This level is almost impossible for you to finish it without fighting the extra enemies, right? Because it's so large. Here they come again. I didn't know I had a heart. No! Man, that was so close. Let's die all together. Man, I hate this level. Victor kinda lost interest in Pokemon in the mid 2000s. That was kinda early, Victor. But you still love everything before that, you just don't really care about anything after that. I also don't think I would watch the remake of the first movie, at least not in the movies. The first movie was a masterpiece, and I doubt a remake will capture the same magic, since remakes are usually just a way for movies studios to make a quick buck. I can also see that. I know they are trying some new things in there because they are using CGI animation, but I'm really wondering if they will still keep the same atmosphere and the same things that happened to the original. I have the feeling they will change something, and that change will probably be more important to like promotion instead of giving us nostalgic feelings. I have the feeling they are going to add something in there that's going to promote, for example, their next movie or their next generation. And that's going to bother me a little bit if they really do that. Where is Bomberman Atomic Power-Up Man? I need to also pay a little bit more attention on this level because it's really breaking me. Gen 3 was when we started thinking it started getting worse. Gen 3 is also not my favorite. But the more I see or watch things from Generation 3, the more I start enjoying it more. Because the one that's really my least favorite is Gen 5. I know there are so many Gen 5 fans around, like it's their favorite generation, especially because of the plot of the games. But Gen 5 was not very interesting to me, and by the way, hey Yoda, how's it going? Well, in Pokemon X and Y anime, which is one of the best seasons of Pokemon, that's true, the female companion shows romantic interest in Ash. That's about it. That's not about it, man. There is more to it. I also liked how the X and Y season felt more mature, but not only because of the romantic part of it, also because of the battles and how serious things got. The ending was a bit disappointing though, but I liked how for the most part of the season, the show was very good, and it was getting better and better until the end was not the best. But I think it was a very good season overall speaking. Also Diamond and Pearl. Diamond and Pearl is also one of my favorite seasons. Yeah, the thing is not because he lost, it's because on how it happened. There is no explanation on how it happened. Somebody is asking if the first movie needs a remake. Isn't it been like 20 years, or not 20 years, but maybe something close to 20 years already? That's why I think they want to remake it, or they want to remake it. You don't think Gen 3 was bad? I don't think it was bad either, but it's definitely not my favorite. One of the reasons why I don't think it is my favorite is mostly because of the music. And hi Nubble, how's it going, man? We are talking about Pokemon, so good timing. I'm not saying that the music in Gen 3 is bad, because it's not bad, but I think it was the choice of the instruments on that soundtrack that made me prefer the other games' songs more than Gen 3 songs. And you guys know that I love video game music, and one of the things that makes me really enjoy a game or really have like favorite games in comparison to others is the soundtrack. So I prefer the soundtrack of Pokemon Gen 2, Gen 1, Gen 4 is beautiful. The soundtrack of Gen 4 is so good. Gen 5 is also not that good in the soundtrack in my opinion. That's also why I don't like it that much. I really loved Gen 6. It was probably the generation I played the most, especially because I used to love playing the online mode of it. but it's not my favorite game. My favorite game was Gen 2, it was Johto. But Gen 6 is special to me. I also love the soundtrack in there. And then there was Gen 7. And Gen 7 was okay, different and interesting, but it got saturated. Like, they pushed it through for too long, in my opinion. I wish Gen 7 was finished earlier than what really happened. But was not bad. How he lost? Yeah, he lost the league again, but it was like very nonsense the way he lost the battle. If only it was a draw. But no, it was like a loss. Wasn't the first movie released in 2000? Okay, so it's almost 20 years. Yeah, I was thinking it was something very close to 20 years. And by the way, we were able to find a clock, so we have some extra time in here. Hopefully we can finally finish this level. But of course, don't die. You think Gen 3 has really nice melodies though? There are some very good melodies. Give me your favorites, Victor. I will say Lily Cove City, Verdant Turf City, and the song that used to be my favorite was Fortress City, but today I think it is So Topless City. Yeah, today I think my favorite song in there is So Topless City. And then there is the classic Ding Dong Dongers, which is Lakeport City music. Then there is also the diving music, which is awesome. And there we go, we finally made it. You don't know the names at all? Man, oh, that makes sense though. You haven't been into the Pokemon universe for some time, so I can understand it. But the ones I said are like my favorites. And do you prefer the songs that are faster or slower? Because most of the ones I was saying, they were slow songs. Oh, the one that play in the first town? Is it Twinleaf? Or is Twinleaf Gen 4? Pallet Town, then Newbark Town. I don't... Oldale, is it Oldale? I don't remember the name of the first town. Little Root! There we go, Melbo to save us. Little Root. Little Root is the first one. Then there is Twinleaf in Gen 4. I don't remember the name of the town of Gen 5. The one in Gen 6 is Veni something. Oh my god. Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? We missed it. That's where we should have gotten. So basically I was playing this game for an hour and a half to make no progress. Hopefully I won't need to get through that freaking stage again. It was Veni something. I'm almost saying Vanilluxe, but of course it is not Vanilluxe. Vanilluxe is a Pokemon. Vaniville! Isn't it Vaniville? I actually really like that song. Little Root and New Bark are so memorable. From Gen 2, I think one of the most memorable songs is the National Park one, but my all-time favorite is Aquatic City music. If I could live in a Pokemon town or city, I would live in Aquatic. That's my first pick. And my second pick would be Canalave City in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. I think those two are my favorite cities in the Pokemon universe. Yeah, Aquatic City and Team Tower have great teams. Aquatic City is my favorite city. I really like how Japanese it looks like, and also the Eevee kimono girls, and also how close it is to Goldenrod if you need to get to a big city, and also how it's in the middle of other important cities as well, like Olivine. Or do you say Olivine? Maybe you guys say it like Olivine. Olivine City and also Mahogany City. Man, I need to find a fire. If you guys could live in a Pokemon city, which one would you prefer living? We could also try playing this game by region. In Kanto, where would I prefer living in Kanto? I'm not sure, but either Celadon, Cerulean, or Vermilion. Actually, I have the feeling I would live in Vermilion, especially because of the beach. Man, are we dying in the first level? Are you serious? We are dying in the first level. Because there's finally a power-up. Yeah, we are dying in here. You wouldn't mind living in Cinnabar Island, even though later on it gets destroyed. But Cinnabar Island is a good pick. I wouldn't live in Fuchsia. Yeah, I don't think I would like to live in Fuchsia, although it has the safari, the Pokemon Safari, right? Fuchsia, so Victor would live in there. I don't think I would like to live in there. I don't know exactly why, but I don't know. I just don't think it is one of my favorite towns in the game. Or Pilter City. Wait, what are we doing, guys? We of course should all live in Lavender Town. Let's all go and live in Lavender Town. I totally forgot that place, right? Would you guys be brave enough to live in Lavender Town? I mean, best place for Halloween for sure. Oh, I forgot about Saffron City. Summer is so right. I totally forgot about Saffron City, but I also wouldn't live in there. It's a huge city and it's probably full of big city problems. So I wouldn't live in Saffron Town. I could consider living in Celadon because it's also big, but it's not as big as Saffron. But no, I would prefer living in a smaller place. So long as I have the Silph Scope. But then imagine finding like Marowak's ghosts. That's so creepy. I mean, finding the ghost Pokemon is also creepy, but at least you know they are ghost Pokemon. But then Marowak's ghost? Victor would probably live in Fuchsia City. Lavender, the expectation is to catch Pokemon Ghost, but the reality is a lot of Rattata. Wait, why are you saying there is a lot of Rattata? Or do you mean that you wouldn't be brave enough to go capture them, the ghost Pokemon? Yeah, Saffron City is too big. I would love to live in Vermilion, I think. Just because of the beach. And because I imagine it has a great sun setting there. Otherwise it wouldn't be called the Vermilion City. So I'm imagining the sun setting there. And then in Johto, I already gave my answer, it's Ecruteak City. But which other cities do I like in Johto? Oh yes, I also love Azalea. I really like Azalea and also the music that plays in there. So if I wouldn't live in Ecruteak, maybe I would live in Azalea. And then Goldenrod is too big and too crowded, so it's a no-go to me. I don't like Olivine that much, although it has the lighthouse, it has the beach as well, but I don't like Olivine that much. Actually, Olivine, right? I will never say Olivine in my first attempt. Maybe Blackthorn, but it's so far away from everything else. New Bark wouldn't be that bad. New Bark would be very good as well. Somebody is saying Lavender in an MMORPG always has Rattatas in the tower. Wait, why do they have Rattatas in the tower? All the cities by the water are a goal for you. I also think like that, Badius. But Ecruteak City. Ecruteak City is not by the water. But my second favorite city in all Pokemon universe, which is Canonwave City from Gen 4. It also has a port, or maybe I should say a dock, right? It has a dock, and it has lots of water in there. But yeah, Ecruteak only has a small lake, pond. I'm not sure how to describe that watery area in Ecruteak. What's the name of the town with the caves and the Dragon Gem? That's Blackthorn. Blackthorn City. And Belias is living in those cities because of the fresh seafood. Would you eat a Magikarp, Belias? Would you eat a Magikarp? I think Ecruteak is the best choice. I also think Ecruteak is a great choice. It's close to Olivine, it's close to Mahogany, it's close to Goldenrod, and it's amazing and it's peaceful, it's calm. It's also very traditional, like it's historical. Oh yeah, there is also the railway. Somebody is saying it is the normal encounter. There are also Ghastlies in the Lavender Tower, but it's more uncommon. Heck yeah, Magikarp Goldeen will end up on my plate! Belias, now I'm scared, man. Raise it till they are about to evolve them, bam! Eat them! Belias, are you sure you would like to live in those cities and not live in Azalea Town? Because in Azalea Town they are famous to eat the slowpoke tails. Would you prefer a Magikarp or a slowpoke tail? I would prefer to eat a Miltank over a Magikarp. I think I would prefer eating a Miltank as well, especially because I hate them. Come on, who likes Miltanks? Nobody likes Miltanks. I have even seen a meme that, of course, it was like thanks to a Pokemon channel that I follow on YouTube, and the person made like a picture. I'm dead. I'm dead. I saved myself with my bomb. The person made a picture showing the true savior that would be able to kill Thanos from the Endgame Avengers Endgame movie. The true person that could beat Thanos without any problem is Miltank. So the person got a picture in there, the true hero that will protect us from Thanos, and it was Miltank. So yeah, nobody likes Miltank, and that's one of the reasons why I would prefer eating Miltank over Magikarp. Because it's a chicken, I would... Wait a second. I just realized that Combusken, for example, is like a grilled chicken. It looks like a chicken because it is a chicken, but also the shape of it is almost like a... not a grilled chicken, but it's almost like a baked chicken. I forgot the name for it in English, but a baked chicken, right? Also because it is a fire type. So basically it is a walking food. Fried chicken? Not really fried, but it could also be fried chicken. But I was thinking on baked. Baked chicken. Do you guys say it like roast chicken maybe? That little chicken Pokemon will feed me for years. When I was first thinking about bird options to eat, the first one that came to my mind was Farfetch. But it's a duck. Chicken is love, chicken is life. I'm more like Team Barbecue though. Would you guys rather eat a Magikarp or a Phoebus? That's a good question. That's what I was thinking too, Victor. Couldn't a fire-type Pokemon be used to grill themselves? I was thinking like that regarding Combusken. Phoebus cause it's ugly? Wait, but is there something about ugly fish being delicious? Yeah, Farfetch already has the leak, is that correct? The leak. So it's like a pre-made meal. It's a complete meal. Eat Magikarp, and then you keep Phoebus to have a very pretty Pokemon. Yeah, but you gotta be patient because I think that evolving Phoebus in the real Pokemon world may be also very hard. But speaking about beautiful and pretty Pokemon, do you think that Milotic is the most beautiful Pokemon? Oh my god, don't come here. Got him. Because I don't think Milotic is my favorite Pokemon regarding beauty. I'm not sure which one would be it, but definitely not Milotic. One that I think it's very beautiful is Articuno, but I'm suspicious to say that because I'm a big Ice Pokemon fan. There is also Ninetales, of course, that's everyone's pick. But I already think that Articuno and Ninetales look better than Milotic. Yeah, I also think that Milotic isn't as pretty as some others. Mine for looks wise and beauty is Mug. And by the way, Bellas, now that you said Mug, I'm so pissed off that I have a freaking mission in Pokemon Go that is telling me to evolve a Grimer. It is actually the mission to get Melton. I can't find Grimers anywhere, so I'm never evolving a Grimer. So I'm so pissed off and salty because Pokemon Go is asking me to find the freaking Grimers. I can't find Grimers. I remember really liking the look of Miss Drivas. That's a... Miss Drivas is a very interesting pick. I mean, I never tried to look at it like that, but it's not ugly. It is charming somehow. I can see that, Victor. It was also a very hard Pokemon for me to find in Pokemon Crystal, if I remember it right. But the one that was the hardest was Remoraid. I remember checking the Pokédex that gives you like the areas for each Pokemon. And even with the Pokédex help, I could never find a Remoraid in Pokemon Crystal, even after going to the right place. So for many years I was super curious about Remoraid because... How can I activate that? Okay. Because I could never get one. Yes, Miss Drivos was also very rare. Shiny Venomoth is beautiful, that's what Subaru is saying. You know what's funny, Subaru? I do have Venomoth, like with perfect nature. I mean, perfect nature to me, right? I'm very different regarding Pokemon strategies when I plan the strategies for my Pokemon. So I do have a Venomoth that has the IVs that I wanted to have, that was foddered in the way I wanted, and also that has the egg moves and the nature that I wanted, but definitely maybe somebody else will disagree with my strategy to go with him. But my Voldemort is called Voldemort. Wait, Venomoth. Oh wait, I was already mixing it up. Venomoth, my Venomoth is called Voldemort. There we go, it's called Voldemort, which was of course a reference to Lord Voldemort. I was saying it before I was mixing it with the original name of the Pokemon, and then I forgot it was Venomoth. You remember having a Pokemon card? I do have a Misdreavus card. Do you guys mind if I go get it? I do think I have a Misdreavus card. But probably it's not going to be the same one. You still miss your Delta Mewtwo card? I don't think I know it. It sounds like a recent card. So, according to the map, I'll need to go down next, right? Am I crazy? I could swear I had a Misdreavus card, but I'm not finding it. I remember it being so OP. Is it in one of my decks? Oh, maybe it is in here. Yes, I found it! Yeah, I remember it being a very OP card. But probably this is not the same card you had, right, Victor? Since I already have my cards in here, I also did this before in one of my streams, but I will show you my favorite card. My favorite card, and probably one of my rarest cards, is Shining Gyarados. Last time I was talking about that card, Surrey told me that card was something around 60 to 70 Canadian dollars. I remember being like, when I opened the booster pack, hey look, a bleeding Gyarados. Yeah man, it's one of those cards that the number of the card is after the amount of the total number of cards in the collection. So that card, it's like the card number 65 of 64 cards. So I remember being like mind blown with that. Wait, there are extra cards more than the normal ones? And until today, it's my favorite card. It may not be my strongest one, but it's my favorite. Okay, I still found a way in there. I need to be careful because my bomb is super strong. I just remembered reading some news about an European TCG or Pokemon TCG competition that was going on, and I think that the person who won it was a Brazilian actually. I'm not sure if it was like a very big competition, like the most important European TCG competition. I don't think it was that. But it surprised me that a Brazilian won a tournament in Europe. Was I able to find the red door? Oh yeah, that it is. Oh, your card was shiny? Maybe you mean holographic? Wait, a girl just gave you Pokemon cards? Wait, what, Victor? Actually, something very close to that happened to me, and it was like mind blowing when it happened to me. But I'm not talking about Pokemon cards. So here's the story. When I was working at this place, and in one of the days I was returning to my city by taking the ferry boat, and sometimes some colleagues from the work they would go back to the city together or with me because they also lived in here. That's actually funny. Many people that worked in that place they were from the same city as I am. So in one of these days I was returning home and then I was chatting with this girl and we started talking about music, and I don't know how, but I end up telling her that I used to love and I still love Daft Punk. It's like my favorite band or one of them. And then she suddenly said, "Oh, Daft Punk, I don't listen to them in a long time, but I remember winning a CD of them in a radio competition or in a radio show. Like she called them or something, and then she was the winner, and then she won the CD." And I was like, "Oh, really? I have been trying to find some CDs of them because I like to collect some things and I'm a big fan and stuff." Oh, wait, maybe I was talking to her about Daft Punk because of the event that was happening very close to our workplace. That was an event that was more like a celebration of their newest album, Random Access Memories. It was actually in that event that I was able to get the helmet that you guys can see behind me. Right there. Wait, there. So maybe I was talking to her about that, and then she decided to tell me that she was able to win the Daft Punk CD. And it was not like a simple CD, it was Discovery. She freaking had Discovery, the best CD ever of them. And she gave it to me like, "Okay, I will find it and then I will give it to you." And then I was like, "Seriously, I was looking for you, Discovery, for my entire life, and you were just by my side like that." And yeah, that's how I got Discovery. For free, easy, no stress. It was super easy for me to get the CD. Yeah, Daft Punk is pretty amazing. They used to be my favorite band as a kid. And then I had some other phases in my life that I started listening to some other bands, but Daft Punk stayed with me for a long time and even still today. But today I also share the spot, like the favorite band spot, with another band, and they are called What Nothing. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of them, and they are my favorite non-electronic band. They play some dream pop slash indie rock, a little bit of shoegaze too, but more dream pop. It's more dream pop, and I really like their song. I was actually able to go to their concert 2 years ago, for 2 or 3 years ago, I can never remember, for free in São Paulo. Hey Riker, how's it going, man? Yes, Around the World is actually from another album. It's from Homework that I also have. I have all the albums, but the DVD of Interstellar 5555 or 5555, which, by the way, if you guys have never watched it, please do it. There is a full movie of it on YouTube. It's basically the compilation of the Discovery album video clips, and it is an animated movie by the same animators of Dragon Ball, I think, because it's by Toei Animation, right? Is it Dragon Ball? Now I can't remember. But it is by Toei Animation, so they are very good. Maybe it is not Dragon Ball. But how are you doing, Riker? I'm doing okay. I'm not doing great because I couldn't sleep very well today. But I'm hoping that I will be able to sleep better tonight. So yeah, Victor, that's how I was able to get the Discovery album, and it was something very close to what happened to you. I do love Homework. Don't get me wrong. Homework has great songs. One of my favorite songs in there is Revolution. Man, it's been a while though. Revolution 909. I hope I'm right. Especially the video clip. I don't know why, but I love that freaking video clip so much. And it's so random because it's about a tomato pasta. But it's such a good video clip. It's so entertaining for some reason. Daft Punk is also great. Yeah, Daft Punk is also great. There is also Fresh. I also like Fresh. And then there is Phoenix. Have you ever watched the YouTube video that has the, okay, how is it pronounced in English? Oh my god, I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing it wrong, especially because it may sound bad. But Here Comes Nothing. Cockatoo? Was I able to say it right? The bird that's like a parrot, but it's not a parrot, and it has a fancy hair. Cockatoo? There is a YouTube video of... sounds right? Okay, I got it right. It's a very good video. I really hope you guys search for it now and forget my stream, because it is a cockatoo dancing to Phoenix. And it's a very fun video because the cockatoo is super hyped on the Phoenix music. So please go on YouTube right now and search it. Maybe if you put cockatoo and Phoenix and then Daft Punk, you will be able to find the video, hopefully. But it's been years. I just remember that very old video, so I hope it is still there. Cocteau Twins? Wait, but is that's pronounced differently, right? They have a song called Lorelei that I really like. They also have another one. Wait, are you telling me I got the wrong path again? I could swear I had to go down. I can't, Subaru. I tried returning last time. Yeah, I heard some songs of them, Riker, but I only like a very small amount of them. I believe they have an album called Treasure, if I'm right. I can't believe I took the wrong path. Subaru, last weekend I tried returning to the previous level, I beat the level, and then I tried getting to the other cannon that would give... not cannon, the other door that would make me go to the right direction, and I couldn't. So if I make a mistake in that path, it's kinda over. When I die I can return? I don't think I can. Victor has a friend who loves Cocktail Twins, I don't know how to pronounce it, I'm sorry. I haven't really listened to them other than a couple of live clips my friend showed you. My favorite song is Lorelei for sure. Lorelei is a very dreamy, crazy and beautiful song, but probably Riker can give you some more other great songs of theirs. But like I said, I heard to some amount, but I was only able to like a few songs. The other one that I liked was... it's a long name. I don't remember the beginning, but it's Miss something, Miss Fortunes maybe? Miss Fortunes of... it's a crazy name too. Of Frou Foxes and... it's something like that. Let me actually find the name of it. It's something about foxes and it's a long name. But I also like that one. Oh, it's Frou Foxes in Midsummer Fires. Yeah, that's the name of the music. That's also a very good song in my opinion. I like how it changes. It starts super calm and slow, and then it gets into a very good beat near the end, and then in the chorus. It is the last track on Heaven or Las Vegas. Yeah, that song is also great. Those two are my favorites, Lorelei and Frou Foxes in Midsummer Fires. Very crazy name though. I have a serious question to make in here. Should I give up? Because I could go to the minigames. But I'm not making the right decisions to get to where I need to get. I will still give it another shot. Hopefully this time I make it right. Because it is super frustrating and I don't know if it's going to be worth it. And I'm dead. That's okay, Victor. I'm not sure if he would like Lorelei in his first listen, but I think the Frou Foxes song has better chances of him liking it in his first listen. Yeah, I know, but there is also a problem that when we are far ahead or too far ahead, there is a moment that I can't really see the end of the path, like where am I heading? But I know that for this beginning I need to keep going up. At least until I get to the 6th level, right? If only I were not this tired, I would be more patient for this. Riker, which song is your favorite? So I'm trying to focus a little bit more here so we can finally beat one of the bosses. Come on. I feel like if I can beat one of them, I will feel better and I will feel good enough to stay patient to beat the other one. So this is level 5, isn't it? It's still 4. But I still need to keep going up. You see the problem in there? You know what? I'm going to save stating here. Like I was saying, it gets to a part that I can't see what's ahead of me. I will go up again. But next I need to go down? Yes, next I need to go down. There is something about this level that reminds me of Yoshi's Island, like the underground level. Maybe it is just the colors. That was an accident. At least I could get the heart again. Victor, did you listen to the songs? Now I kinda want to add those two songs to my smartphone. I don't think I have them in there. I want to go down, right? So where is the red door? Oh, right there. We've lost him, now he's listening to the entire discography of Cocteau Twins. Now I need to go up. What's of your favorite, Riker? Do you have a favorite song? Maybe my favorite is Lorelei because it was the first song that I really liked of them. But also because Lorelei reminds me of Pokemon. So I also like it because of that. Lorelei is not a normal name in Brazil, so the only other reference of Lorelei's I got was in Pokemon. Probably Cherry Colored Funk. It was the first Cocteau Twins song I heard, and I was like, holy shit, and the vocals still hit me in the chest, even after listening to it a million times. I should give that song another listen. I don't remember which one is that one. Lorelai from the Gilmore Girls? I haven't watched Gilmore Girls. It is great. Many people like it. Yeah, it's a very prestigious series, right? Many people say good things about it. I remember people being super happy that it was released on Netflix in here. I said I need to go up, right? Right? Should I save state again? No, I'm pretty sure I said I need to go up. Yes, yes! Finally! We are going to fight the boss. It is unique because it's just another teen drama, but it's done so intelligently, and the dialogue is mastercraft. So, does it feel like close to reality? Is that why the dialogue is super good? It's something that people can relate themselves to? It's the opposite? So maybe it helps people to immerse on it? I think that my favorite series about teens and teen drama and stuff was the OC. It was very huge in Brazil. But then some things happened in the show that the fans disagreed. Disagreed? Disagreed, right? That's right. The fans disagreed and it lost popularity and then it was over. But I really liked the OC, or at least the very beginning of it. The characters are so quick-witted, imperfect in everything they say that it's less realistic. It's kind of like a Tarantino film. You were actually making me curious about it. I would never expect somebody to compare Gilmore Girls to a Tarantino movie. If you're saying it, gotta be great. Let's go fight the boss after 2 hours, shall we? It's a great show to have some wine and have some teenage girl angst too. I should give it a shot. Especially because I was able to finish watching the OC. So I don't think I have another teen drama series to watch right now. I was watching Riverdale, but it's different. So maybe I should watch Gilmore Girls. So Victor has listened to them. You liked both of them, but you were not into Cherry Colored Funk as much. I see. So you preferred my picks. Riker should have another chance though, because I picked or I suggested two songs. Riker should suggest you a second song. But I'm surprised you liked Lorelai in your first hear. It's the clown. We still haven't fought him, but I saw his picture in the clear message. He doesn't do anything? But he's very disturbing, like the way he walks. Subaru, are you still there? I want to make a Brazilian reference right now. The way he walks reminds me of one of the Brazilian soap opera villains in the past. Yeah, it's weird and it's kinda sexy as well, that song. It's dreamy, weird, and sexy in my opinion. Lorelai. I don't understand this boss. Oh yeah, there is no time limit. Frou-frou, is that... Oh, that's a dragon in Dragon Quest? I thought it would say it's a Pokemon. There is a Pokemon Fufra. I don't know how to pronounce it. Subaru, do you know Cadeirudo? Do you know the soap opera villain called Cadeirudo? This guy walks like Cadeirudo. Wait, there is a band called Frou-frou with Imogen Heap? Or Imogen, maybe? A hit, yes! Yes! The band, Riker said, gave me all the frou-frou luck I needed to beat this guy. Yeah, I saw him in this picture, there he is. So I'm guessing the final boss is going to be that bee. Wait, Subaru, Cadeirudo was a villain in a soap opera. Am I crazy? I'm not crazy. Was it serious? By the way, now I want you guys to help me out on how can I get to the final boss or to the last boss. I'm guessing I need to stay around the center and then go a little bit down near the end. Thankfully, even though I spent a lot of time to get to the first boss, it's still a little bit early in here, so hopefully I will be able to get to him fast now, the second one, and then we will have time to play the minigames. Maybe Subaru. I'm talking about the Kadeirudo that walks. Am I really going to do this? Nobody's going to understand this reference but Subaru, but you guys can't see me walking, so I won't do it. I will save myself from the shame. But the Kadeirudo that walks with his legs like very wide open and in a very weird way. That freaking clown reminded me of. Which Kadeirudo are you thinking on, Subaru? And by the way, I don't know how to translate Kadeirudo in English, but it is something related to chair, to the word chair, because cadeira is chair in Portuguese. So Kadeirudo is like the person that spends a lot of time sitting on a chair, I would say. And that's why he has the wide open legs when he walks, because it's such a weird way to walk. Can I find a video of him? He used it to attack people during the night in this soap opera, especially girls. Wait, my internet's not connected? The vocalist from Cocktail Twins is legendary. She has a powerful voice, and also I heard it's very hard for people to understand what she's singing, right? She's well known for the vocals she did on Massive Attack. Wait, was she part of Massive Attack? I found a video. This is Kadeirudo. Can you see it? It's very dark. Yeah, he's going to attack a woman. Where is he? Right there. Come on, walk in that crazy way you walk. But I couldn't really see it because I was checking the small window on my OBS. So maybe you weren't able to really see the way he walks, but anyways, that's too much talk for nonsense. Let me finish this game. Teardrops probably was their biggest song. I tried listening to Massive Attack once. I remember trying to listen to one of their albums, but I I don't remember the songs anymore. But the ones I liked the most were the slow songs. Mezzanine, yeah, that sounds familiar. I think that was the album. And speaking about Mezzanine, you just remembered me that today is the day of MasterChef Brazil, and they have Mezzanine in the show. I'm still not used to the change they have done, because before, for many years, MasterChef Brazil used to be aired on Tuesdays, and now it is on Sundays. Wait, Mezzanine sounds like a drug, but is it a drug? Because I'm thinking on something else. I'm thinking on something that's very close to a balcony. But usually balconies are like outside a place. Mezzanine is usually inside a place. Or could you also say that a balcony could also be inside a building? Correct. That's the idea I have. The same one that Riker is saying. It is like an indoor balcony, right? At least in the TV show, those who win the competition, they go to the mezzanine. So they are safe from elimination. They won't be eliminated from the program or from the show that night. So mezzanine is like an indoor balcony. That's a very good description. Usually theaters or even some museums, they can have mezzanines. Or like concert places, like places where people play concerts. Yeah, it's mostly used in theaters. It's more like a VIP area as well. It's a very classy place for you to be at when you are watching a concert or when you are watching a play. So Riker, are you excited for Game of Thrones tonight? Because last weekend I think you were disappointed, right? And I actually spoke a little bit about Game of Thrones with my sister, and she told me that the quality of the war that happened was very, very bad. Like, you couldn't really see or understand a lot of what was happening during the war, so she didn't like that much. So I believe that's why you were upset from last weekend. But of course, if it was something regarding the plot, don't let me know. But I'm guessing it was because the quality was bad. Sometimes it's called VIP box. Yeah, here it's also a place for many VIPs. I don't know how to feel. The show has gone off the rails. So maybe it has more to do with the plot than just quality. Death Dog was also here last time, and he told me he still liked the episode. Wait, you thought the visuals were great? My sister was complaining about it. You didn't have a problem with the clarity like a lot of people were complaining about. It was a chaotic battle taking place at the night in a blizzard, so of course it's going to be a bit hard to see. But the writing is reaching parody levels of terrible. They are ending this too fast. Oh, I see. So you guys are thinking they are rushing with the Game of Thrones, right? Maybe because it is super expensive for them to like produce the TV show, so they want to rush on it. I think they have been rushing a little bit, at least since the beginning. I remember saying this before, that I would prefer if they had more time to show the characters and to present them to everyone, especially those that haven't read the books. Because my first impression of the show was that it was going so fast, and whoever didn't read the book would get lost, or feel lost, at least in the beginning. But now that you guys are saying that they may be rushing at this point of the series, should I go up or down? I will go down and then I will go up next. I would say they are rushing now because of the costs, but that's my guess. Yeah, that's also very profitable, right? Even though it is expensive. You think they know they can't write at the quality of George R.R. Martin? Wait, are you telling me it's not by him? Are they continuing the series without George? I know the book series is not finished, but I was thinking George was giving them directions, like, this is what I'm going to do with the plot in the book, but I'm still writing it on details. That's what I was thinking that was going to happen. George doesn't know about it? Okay, so they are really going super crazy with this. I can understand you not watching, not liking it that much anymore. I was thinking George was still behind the ideas of the series. The ending so far seems very against what Game of Thrones originally stood for. Interesting. You also read the books, right, Riker? It totally contradicts things he has said about the series. In one side, I like that idea because it means that I will be surprised when I read the books and I will be surprised when I watch the series. But of course, they must keep the quality, even if they change the plot. Oh, you're not reading the books? Okay. So the next one we need to go up. I'm really hoping the next boss is going to be the B boss. Yoda, how much have you been enjoying the Game of Thrones TV series? And have you read the books? You got lucky? Why? The beer place had one last 4-pack of masked landing gunner's daughter left. I'm guessing that's a beer brand. This stuff is like crack. I tried drinking beer, but it's still not my thing. It's too bitter to me. It's like a chocolate peanut butter milk stout. Well, I didn't have a lot of experience with peanut butter things, but peanut butter chocolate sounds very good. I can't imagine it like a beer though. It depends on the beer. It has very little bit bitterness. Yeah, those are the ones that I would probably prefer drinking. But I also tried one that was supposedly not too bitter, and I still didn't like it. The thing is that I can't see the fun or the pleasure that people have when they are drinking that, you know? Oh my god, am I really going to die here? I'm going to die. I still have freaking 3 enemies. Come on. Please. We're dead. We're dead. You like the colors, Victor? The colors in here, they remind me of Yoshi's Island for some reason, you know, the underground area. They are a bit heavy but super smooth. I don't think I had a sweet beer or something like that that has chocolate and alcohol. That sounds very new to me. Alright, Victor, thank you so much for stopping by, man. I hope you have a great week, and I hope to talk to you next weekend. Take care, thank you so much for stopping by, and have a good night. You got a pack of s'mores? You don't know how you feel about it yet? I think Scapuni maybe was talking to me about that one before. I heard about it. Are you kidding me? How couldn't I beat the blue enemy? Oh my! This game can be so frustrating at times. Thank you so much, Victor. I'm almost there. I need to finish this game today, but we are almost there. It is interesting, but almost like way too sweet. I was very surprised that margaritas were very sweet when I drank them. It is a common dessert or snack type thing where you slightly melt marshmallows and chocolate on a graham cracker. That sounds like a cream. Marshmallows are also not very popular here, but at least I know the taste of them. It is a tradition. When you go camping out in the wild, you make s'mores on campfire. Really? You bring chocolate to the campfire? In movies, I only see people burning the marshmallow, not really chocolate. But of course, reality is not exactly like movies, right? I need more power-ups. You roast the marshmallows over the fire with a stick. You can eat just the... Wait, am I doing this wrong? I think I need to go down and down, right? You can just eat the marshmallow, but it's common to sandwich it between a chocolate bar and a graham cracker. Is a graham cracker saltine? Now I want to go buy the marshmallows and the graham crackers. It's like a cinnamon cracker. Let me finish this level and I'm going to Google it. Or I will die before finishing it. It's made with gram flour, which is a coarse ground whole wheat. Oh, this looks like... Okay, we do have those in here. And they can be on many different flavors. Don't they use those to make the... How's it called again? The man early sent me those so I could try them. I don't remember their name anymore. How's it called? In pie crusts? No, it's like a graham cracker with a frosting and also a filling, which is a fruit filling. It could be like strawberry, and then people like to microwave that thing. How is that called again? It's a very common snack in the US. I have the feeling it has 2 words in the name. Pop-Tart. Yes, a Pop-Tart. Is graham cracker in a Pop-Tart? Because that's what it reminds me. Like the same cookie in there. In here, usually those graham crackers are salty or savory. Man, how am I still alive? Hi Ritsuru, how's it going, man? They are similar, but you think Pop Tarts. Wait, Pop Tarts. Oh, use, right? Pop Tarts use graham flour, but Pop Tarts are softer than graham crackers. You're going well? I'm going well too, man. I couldn't have a very good sleep today, so I'm a bit tired. But besides that, I'm doing alright. Pop Tarts are a very American thing, so I'm glad he sent you some. Yeah, he sent me strawberry ones. What did you miss? Oh, I actually got a package, but it was like it's been a year, I would say. Actually, more than a year already. Damn. But yeah, in the past, maybe a little bit more than a year ago, Early sent me a package with some American snacks, and then there was Pop Tarts, maple syrup, peanut butter, some hard candies, maple syrup hard candies. Um, what else was in there? There were two types of candies, but I don't know how to describe the other ones. Am I missing something else? There were two different peanut butters too. One of them was crunchy and the other one was normal. But I think it was pretty much that. How much is the postage? I don't know, but I think it was expensive because it was also heavy, right? So I would say it was something around $100 for him to send that to me. Do you know offhand? I don't know offhand what it is now, but I think the whole thing costed him something around $100, especially because he also bought the products, right? It is expensive, yeah. The only person that sent me something that maybe it wasn't too expensive, let me get it. A couple weeks ago, I got a small package with this persona-based bag that I have one in Draco's channel. Draco has a point system in his channel and in his streams that once you get to 100,000 points in there, he will send you a gift, and he has like a list of gifts that he can send to people. And of course, I picked the gift that had Persona because I love the Persona series. And I don't think it was too expensive to him to send me this, but I haven't asked him exactly how much was it for him to send it to me. He just said that he was at first thinking that it wouldn't be too expensive because it was a simple package and it wasn't very heavy and stuff. And also he could fold this, so it was not a very large package. But the one Early sent to me was heavier because of the products. It was bigger than this one. So in the end, it was very expensive to Early. Ritsuru, thank you so much for the bits, man. When I looked into it before, it would cost almost $1,000 to send a package with some food stuff. I think it was something around that Early had to pay to send me that package. But I'm not sure if it was with the things or without the things. I hope it was with the things, because otherwise it would be too expensive. Your wife is from the Philippines. We send boxes back to her family periodically. So you guys send her, or you send her family, the American food, or do you send other things as well? You load it up with the most American items you can find. Yeah, we here also don't have like maple syrup, peanut butter. I was also talking to Riker that marshmallows is not something very common in here. Although I had it before, uh, I have eaten them before, so I know how they taste. But it's very different. Like if you change a country, the things people will eat in there, it's going to be very, very different. For example, I always told you that I haven't eaten the berries you have in America. In here, if you have the chance to find them, they are going to be very expensive. So I have never had blueberries, I have never had cranberries, I have only had a cranberry tea that Outback Steakhouse sells, but I don't think it's going to be the same taste. There is more things, but blueberries and cranberries, for example. $100, not 1,000, but $100 is a lot. At least I think it is a lot. But anyways, let's try to beat this level now. Although some people told me that blueberries are not that great, and I may not be missing it out. Oranberry, citrus. Do you guys say it like citrus or citrus? Citrus, right? Citrus sounds so weird. Yeah, Subaru, the Pokemon berries. Subaru, I also don't think we have like real cherries in here, right? Oh my god, the time! I don't know if I have ever had a real cherry. Because I always see the fake one. That's super artificial. I want to go down, right? Please be it. Come on, come on. No, 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 no. Not like this. Not like this either. Thank you for the celebration fanfare, but I died. Yeah, cherry Subaru. You think there are? I don't remember eating real cherries. I can only remember those artificial ones that people put on cakes or on ice creams. And according to something that I googled before, to learn what they are instead of being cherries, real ones, I think they are chayotes. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it right, but it's like chuchu in Portuguese. Yeah, they are chuchu in Portuguese or chayotes in English. And then they cook it in some weird process, and then they add the artificial flavor of cherries. And then they sell it in here like they are caramelized cherries? Is that how they call it in here? Something like that. You send all kinds of stuff in our boxes: food, candies, chocolates, makeup, personal items, soap, lotion, and clothes. So through the USPS shipping about $40 worth of items to Brazil from where I live, a medium-sized package costs 70 to 30 cents just in shipping, and a large size package is 90 to 25 in shipping. Yeah, it is crazy expensive, I agree. I don't know if it is that amount because of the Brazilian taxes, or if it is that amount because of the distance, or maybe both. But I have a suspicion It is that expensive because of the taxes. I had the bomb in there. This is bad because I'm wasting all the lives I have, and I don't want to get to the boss and struggle, you know? So a massive box you send all the way to Asia. That's insane. They have no wave limit and it's huge. Actually, there is something about Asia that I never thought. Oh my god, it is huge. But there is something about Asia that I don't think about sending things to Asia. I never thought on that possibility. But the opposite, like when you receive packages from Asia, now that I'm thinking about that, I don't think it is too expensive. Or it's not like a very crazy amount of money for you to import from Asia. That's why so many people like buying on AliExpress or some markets like that. Which is insane because, for example, Brazil is closer than Asia, but it's so crazy expensive. Yeah, you get some great rates from China because all the shipping deals they have. Almost anything you get shipped from China is free? No, 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 no. It's not free. I mean, at least not to Brazil. But it's cheap. Free would be insane. It might take a few weeks to get to you though, yeah. Those two packages, the one from Draco and the one from Early, they took something around a month to get to me. Maybe a little bit more than a month, like a month and a week. By the way, this level, it is a bit laggy, so controlling Bomberman has been very painful. But I'm trying to not make any mistakes in here. Free shipping from China is common, at least here in the States. It would be nice if we could ship you some cheap computer parts from the US. They would tax you so much, Oritsuru. The... Oh my god, how's it called again? Man, I always forget this word and I sometimes need to use it. The shipping place, but I know there is a better word for that. I don't know if I have it written down though. I will take a look. The... can't find it. A lot of people bring electronics with them. They do. When they go on vacation. Wait, when they go on vacation to Brazil? Actually, what happens in here is the opposite. Like, people travel to the US to buy electronics in there and to bring them to Brazil. I know so many people that they ask people that are traveling to the US to buy like video games or games and then bring them to them. You have to pay a duty, like a fee based on the value of the item. Sometimes you do need to pay that. Yes, there is huge taxes on electronics there. Yeah, I also think that's right, Riker. I'm not sure about the value, like if it is 50 bucks, but that sounds right. No, not post office. I'm thinking about the shipping place, like when something that's imported, when it gets to a country and then people are checking it out. What's the name of that place? It's like a dock, but it has the people that's working in there to see if everything is according to the papers and if it is safe. There is a name for that. In Portuguese, it is like alfândega, but I don't know how it's called in English. I knew it because I know I have had this talk before. It's not only port. Customs! Oritsuru got it. Yeah, the customs. The items they get on the customs, and in there they check if they need to um, to ask you to pay for taxes, right? Customs. The Brazilian customs are very slow, very slow. I guess that's why the packages they take like a month or more to get to me. Yeah, customs. I gotta remember that because it's something that sometimes I need to talk about, but I never remember the word for it. So let's see if we are taking the right path. We are not. So okay. Okay, I think I got it now. Is that World of Warcraft? But is that World of Warcraft? Did you have that talk recently? Maybe it was Rion or Huvion. I'm not sure. Or maybe it was a Ritsuru. It was a Ritsuru. You were dreaming about it? What's happening? Why is it going to be that high? Nostalgia? Wait, so it's like a remake? They are basically bringing back an old game that a lot of people love, but no one has been able to. Oh, no one has been able to play it for years because they took down servers. There we go. You could call it a remake because the game has been updated over time and it's nothing like how it originally was. World of Warcraft has been updated for years. Oh, wait a second, I need to go down. Okay, I need to go down 2 times. It has been updated with no many updates that the game barely resembles the original game. So many people prefer the way it used to be. So they are releasing a rolled-back version so you can play the game the way it was. But I'm guessing it also gets some maybe better features or maybe more stability in comparison to the first original release, right? Yeah, you guys basically said the same thing, but I get it now. Someday I do want to play Warcraft 2, but I know it has very little to do with World of Warcraft. But it was the closest to it that I have played before. And I'm hoping it's like an opening door to me so I can start playing some strategy games. It will be running on the current, right? On the current World of Warcraft client instead of the original client from around 15 years ago. That's right, but the quality of life improvements took away a lot of the character of the game. But with all the modern day features stripped out. It's not really nostalgia for Riker. You are just desperate for a quality MMO? Is League of Legends an MMO? And if it is, do you guys like it? Not even close, so never mind. Oh, League is MOBA? Okay. I don't know anything about that world or universe. I need to go down 2 times, I still remember that. MOBA are like one of your least favorite genres. You will love it, man. You just have to appreciate that it operates in many ways like MMOs use it to. Leveling is a long process and the game is just slower. It's a much harder game. It's multiplayer online battle arena. MOBA. So, what exactly is... what is the difference between MMO and MOBA? Because MMO, I'm guessing, is also multiplayer something, right? But maybe it is not battle, it's like cooperative? Or maybe it is just an RPG that everyone plays in the same universe. Because that's the impression that I have from it. It is a massive? Seriously, massive is the... is what it stands for? Massive? Massive multiplayer online, damn. So MMOPPG? Oh wait, RPG, right? MMORPG is a massively multiplayer online role-playing game. And MOBA is a multiplayer online battle arena. So they are completely different genres. But massive, that's so funny. So the MMO can be competitive or co-op, right? It doesn't need to be only co-op. It's just because it's massive, like a lot of people is playing it at the same time, and I guess like individually and not part of a team, but they could take some missions together. Massive because you have thousands of people playing on a single player, as opposed to traditional multiplayer games where you have 40 to 50 people playing together. It's very old school. MMOs are very sandbox. They are whatever they want them to be. Subway is saying it's co-op and PvP. We gotta go down again. I need to find the other door. That it is. No! But don't kill yourself. I killed myself. Let me finish this level because we are spending a lot of time in here. Then I will go back to chat. Do you want me to allow that, Riker? Oh boy. But this time I forgive Automod. Come on. That word could be used in a bad sentence. Wait, you guys are from different... Wait, are you guys from... Oh no, never mind. You guys are from the same side. I just read something Riker said like this stream is for making me to play MMO. Isn't there a Final Fantasy MMO game? Couldn't that be a start? Final Fantasy 14, I guess? Yeah, oh, there are two? 11 as well? Maybe 11 is a start. You don't like 14? It has triple triad. It can't be bad. It is a ninja! Okay, next, I need to go up. Is it really up? I'm safe stating in here. I know that I haven't been to that level, but I'm not entirely sure if the boss is really up. Because I think I got to the other boss by skipping the missing level or something. guess I will go up, but I'm not sure if it is the right path. It's not. You see? It's not. It's not. That was very fast. I think I need to keep going down, but I may save state. Yes, and then I need to go down again. I'm still not sure what's that item for, but I'm going to skip it. Speaking about Star Wars, I believe some Star Wars games are on sale right now on Steam, but I haven't checked the Star Wars games in there. I just heard of it. But Steam has some very good deals going on. Star Ocean has a good price, some Tales games also are on offer, Mega Man games, Sonic games. I was talking about that yesterday, but I believe I read somewhere or someone saying that Star Wars games were also on sale. Probably because of yesterday. Yesterday was like the Star Wars day, because of May the 4th be with you. But maybe it's still on sale today as well. Man, 36 seconds, I gotta rush. They freaking tricked me. I'm not going to make it in time. holding off on buying anything because you will drop it the moment World of Warcraft Classic even has a beta. Yeah, I'm also holding off on buying new games right now. But some sales are very good. At least the one I saw for Star Ocean, I can't see myself playing Star Ocean right now, but that's a game that I'm very curious to play, especially because it is Draco's favorite game. I need to go down, right? Right. So one more level and then it's the last boss. But I'm so behind the list of games that I need to play that I can wait more, or I can't wait for longer until getting new games. Another game that surprised me that's on sale is A Hat in Time. A Hat in Time got to 50% off. So I'm also looking on that one. And I need a new computer, that's true. Yes, and I have other games on the horizon. Maybe in 3 to 4 years I will start finally playing Tales of Symphonia. Everyone has been like telling me that, actually more people are telling me that I'll never get to Final Fantasy IX, but Tales as well, right? I was ranting, right? I was ranting yesterday that I'm feeling bad that I can't start Tales of Symphonia. That's why I'm hoping so bad that this is going to be the last stream of Bomberman. But even after this, I will also play another game. It won't be Tales, but at least it's going to be an RPG. So it's like close to Tales, I guess. But I have no idea what to expect of that game, Transistor, because it's Gabriel's recommendation. He wants me to play that game. I'm also thinking that my computer is going to run it, or to make it work, because I still need to test it. If it doesn't work, I'm going to be playing Roller Coaster on Sunday and on Saturday. But then, after this Transistor game, or if it doesn't work, then I'm starting Tales. And I'm also hoping it works, because I also need to test it. But I'm thinking it's going to work. Transistor, yeah, I do want to play it. Gabriel told me to play it because according to him it's a short game. I haven't played Bastion, but I also have it. If it has a narrator, I have no idea. But Transistor is coming up after this game, if it works on my computer. That was the only good thing about Bastion, are you serious? I don't know where the portal is. I'm dead. How much longer? So I will probably. It depends if Transistor works. If Transistor works, then I will be playing Transistor on Sundays until it's over, and then Roller Coaster Tycoon on Saturdays until Transistor is going on. But if Transistor doesn't work, then I'll be playing Roller Coaster Tycoon on Saturday and on Sunday as a replacement of Transistor, and then I may stop it in there because after Transistor, I'm going to start Tails, and I will take a break on Roller Coaster Tycoon. Unless I decide to start streaming on Friday, but I'm not very sure if I will really do it. But I'm considering it. If I start streaming on Friday, then I may be playing Roller Coaster Tycoon on Fridays. No, I still haven't checked anything about the PC. Not yet. I have been super lazy with the things regarding the stream recently. I also want to update the YouTube playlist, but I haven't been updating them. This week I will see if I check some other things as well. I have been very lazy regarding important stuff. What has been occupying my time lately? Not much. It's more like laziness. Family, friends, or girls? Family occupied my time lately because they finally visited me this week. But it was just for 2 days, so it was not that much. So where are the doors? You're off to be disappointed? Oh yeah. Good luck, man. I hope the episode tonight won't be too bad. Maybe you can get surprised. Enjoy. Yeah, hopefully it gets better, Riker. Man, where are the doors? Is there something written in here? Nah, it's not something that we can understand, right? It takes the HBO website like 5 minutes to load. So maybe you can see the boss fight. Hopefully it won't be a hard one, and I'm guessing it's going to be the bee boss. Not the bees! At least we have 9 lives. It's not the bee, it's the clown again. But this time I don't have the kick ability. So why is there a picture of a bee boss if we haven't fought any? Didios. Your firearms are useless against them. That sounds like a quote. Wait. He finally did something. I need to corner him somehow. But I'm very scared because the way he walks is super random. Maybe now? Yes! It's possible for me to corner him and also keep some space. So he does that to avoid my bombs, I guess. Come on, let me finish this so I can play the minigames. I'm dead! I'm not dead. My hands are sweating right now. If you want to watch people complain in real time, wait, what? Have a good show, Riker. Be hopeful. Like believe that it's going to be better than last weekend. Take care, man. And let's be living here too, right? Maybe in the next hit he dies. No, don't trap me! Yes, in the next hit he dies. And me too! I got too greedy. Yes? That was lucky actually, it was not... I don't think I deserved it. Isn't it, Subaru? A bunch of clown actions, or I don't know how to translate that in English. There isn't a translation for that, right? That's something that I'm going to ask my English teacher. I have no idea how to translate that. Maybe what a bunch of... what a joke, right? Maybe what a joke. Yeah, what a joke could be a translation. Go, 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 kill him! Clow Fiesta? What the hell? Clow Party, right? Not Fiesta. No! Yeah, clown fiesta. Yeah, that's how he avoids my attack. 6 lives. Should I try being more aggressive in here? But it's so risky. Maybe now, come on. There we go. I should always be more aggressive. I'm trying. But I need to wait for a perfect time to do it. My bombs are so strong. Now, go there! See what happens when I'm more aggressive? He didn't die, right? So it's like three hits? It is still better? Yeah. It's important to take risks. Believe it or not, it was my controller's fault. Because my thumb hit the analog stick. Gotta box him in. I have to get close and cut off his path to escape. Sometimes it's hard to do it with the D-pad. I have been trying to box him in. Like now, for example. But he used his trick. I wish I could translate those things, Subaru. But yeah, how can I translate that? It's just like Chavez, which is like a TV show here. It's better to die than to lose a life. There you go, I could translate it. It's better to die than to lose a life. Yeah, it's so profound. It's like it's better to die trying than to waste a life. was doing so well. That's a hit. Oh! I got boxed this time. Oh my god. I'm going to lose all the bombs I have if it's a game over. Yes! I work better on the right side of the stage, so I should focus my attacks on that side. Come here. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, let's try again. We got it? No. No, I couldn't get there. That was super lucky. It was his own fault. I was missing a bomb. No? Damn it! We were so close. This is entertaining, do you think so? Honestly, I think this is painful. Come on, come here, at least get to the side that I have more chances to hit you. Good trick. And he got me. Game over. Retry. I don't have my upgrade, so I'm not sure if the triple bomb would help me out. But I guess I will go get it. Wait, I still have my upgrades, never mind. Save stating, we are actually good. Saber is saying that he wanted the boss fight to have a circus music. What about the merry-go-round music from Roller Coaster Tycoon? Would that be a good one? I wish this game had some more songs for the classic mode. At least the Bomberman Park has a very good variety of songs. Yeah, when the merry-go-round breaks down, it's the best, right, Subaru? Yesterday, I actually did a clip, or I made a clip, of when I was telling that story about soccer, and then the merry-go-round broke down, and it made it feel like it was a sad story. Yes, one hit, and we still have a heart. Come here. Come on, I want to play the mini games. But I'm very worried about Galaxy, the crazy train in the space minigame. That one is going to be painful. Because there is probably a harder level of it. And it's going to be tough. Okay, 2 hits. 3 hits. He has more health than 3? wait to take a shower after the stream. Washing my face would be something good for me to do because I'm feeling tired but not sleepy, but it's like some very annoying thing on my eyes because I couldn't sleep very well. Come on, stop using that. There we go. Never mind. Yeah, washing my hands would also be good. Did you see that? And I didn't lose the extra heart. Saboru, maybe if we only talk about washing my face and washing my body, like it already works because I picture myself washing it, and then magic happens. He's actually a ninja. He is. He was using ninjutsu, right? So now we did it. Is there... Nothing else changes in here, right? Okay, so there is no final boss? Nothing like that. But I will take that we are done with the classic mode in here, and I will go wash my face. This small talk really made me want to wash my face. And then we will go to the minigames. So I'll be right back. Also, I will bring this bottle to the kitchen. Okay, so let's see which minigames are left for us to play. I think we need to explore the area on the bottom. Is it in here? Yeah, this area, right? And this was the highway... No, this was log jumping. And we cleared it. When we were young, Granny and I would come here on dates. Really, this old codger? I have never seen that word. This old codger would beg me to come here and fool around. Codger. It's a creepy castle. I like how each area has a different mood indeed, and atmosphere to it. Don't you think it makes you even creepier because you are in this area in particular? This was a present, but I will give it to you for talking to me. A medal? This is the Dark Castle. There is only one minigame in here? Lightly tapping the controls is key to Lunar Rescue. Have we played this one? Oh my god, is this the train? It's not the train, right? The train was called Galaxy. Wait, what the hell is this? Move the rocket left and right with D-pad. Press A to fly upward. Rescue the people floating in space with a rocket? Land at one of the pads so the people can enter the station. Your score depends on how much fuel is left after rescuing everyone. You lose a rocket if you crash into a rock or run out of fuel. The game is over if you lose 3 rockets. Sure? Well, it's so sensitive. It's so sensitive. Can I go down? Okay, I need to stop. I need to stop accelerating. Wait, am I not supposed to land in there? Do I need to land like next to it? Let me test something. After getting a person, where do I need to land? And I was complaining about the Galaxy minigame, this is worse. Maybe it's because I was too fast? How can I slow down though? I was slow. Now the whole creepy castle pacing to this minigame makes all sense. Because this is so bad. It is weird. I have played something close to this in the past, but I was expecting this to be a little bit easier or more simple. It's super hard. Oh, there is another station! did it! I need to learn how to land. Everyone died, yes. But Pommy, right? Pommy is immortal. I'm being greedy. When I was about to say that I was being able to control the rocket better, I made that crazy and fast turn, right? But I'm feeling a little bit better with the rocket, although sometimes I lose control of it. So I'm guessing we need to land in there, in the second station, but... I did it! Yes! Oh no! We need to play so many rounds! Oh my god! Okay, at least I learned how this worked. Oh, but it's so bad. Yeah, it only took me 50 times. Or it's only going to take me 50 times. Can you be faster, Brock, please? Can you move faster? You are interrupting the traffic in here. No, 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 no. Jesus! Ah, no! Rian, how's it going, man? Thank you so much for the resub. How do you say boa noite? Boa noite. I can't pause the game right now, so give me a second. I will die. Yeah, I will die just to talk to you. Boa noite without meaning it's time to sleep. Actually, here, boa noite doesn't really mean that you are going to bed. On opposite than how it is in English, right? In English, you have good night and good evening. You usually say good night when you're going to bed, and then good evening when it's just night. In here, you say both. Boa noite doesn't really mean you're going to bed. No, Brian, please, don't worry. I'm crashing because I'm bad, and because this is hard. But how are you doing, man? Yeah, boa noite in here is for both. You have bom dia, which is for morning. You have boa tarde, which is for afternoon, and boa noite, which is for the night. By the way, Rian, earlier today I was watching a video of an American that has been learning Portuguese, and he was saying in that video, we will do it, we will do it, we will do it. Come on, come on. No, 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 no. Slowly. The audio loop for this is really short. Also, our hope in here is really short, right? On beating this. I'm not that good on at flying, but I'm getting better. Landing is the worst for sure. It's really hard, especially because I didn't say it, but the directions are reversed in here. Like if you want to go left, you need to press right, and if you want to go right, you need to press left. So that's also a thing that makes this minigame worse. It's not that it's too small, it's more like the game is too sensitive. Like if you press the button, you can totally lose control of your rocket. So you gotta be very careful. Time for Riot this minigame, we will do it. And I'm really glad we're not playing the classic mode anymore, because that was so depressing and tiring. But I'm worried if there is going to be like a harder difficulty of this in the future. That's going to be painful. But Rion, I was about to say that no gravity, so the only way to move is with rocket full propellant. Oh yeah, that's true. So that's why I need to press the different or the opposite D-pad button in order to go to the opposite direction. Yeah, it is sensitive. You are right. The Bomberman game, it got its physics from NASA. That's why it's hard. Like if you want to be an astronaut, you gotta study and you gotta work hard. So in here it's the same. Like it's showing you kid, yo kid, you wanna be an astronaut? So please beat me first, because that's what you're going to find in life if you are trying to join NASA or something. Yeah, the Bomberman game is teaching kids that being an astronaut is not easy. It's tough. He kinda is, right? He kinda is an astronaut. Also, he has a high-tech explosives training, that's true. I just wish he had also some good defensives. Or, wait, some good defenses, right? Some good defenses to those high-tech explosives, right? But Rion, I was about to say that I was watching a video earlier of an American that has been learning Portuguese, and he was saying things that he really like in Portuguese that are not the same in English. And he was talking about how the Portuguese language is full of melodies and different intonations and stressed words. And it was funny that when he was saying his favorite word in Portuguese was a very unexpected one for a native speaker. It was wait, I'm trying to remember it now. Man, it's my mind is missing it. Yes, I'm forgetting it. It's not irremarkable in English. That's not the word, is it? No, it was not like that. Maybe I could shoot you the link later. Yeah, but the whole thing is in Portuguese though. It's because also I'm tired. I couldn't sleep very well tonight, so my brain is not working very well. I'm very, very tired. I had a little bit of insomnia today. I'm hoping that I can sleep better. So that's also why I can't remember it. But in general, my memory sucks as well. So um, yes, I can't remember it now. But I will check it. Let me go back to his video. because I really want to remember the word. And it was funny because he likes the way it sounds in Portuguese because it has a lot of different tones to the way you say it, and he likes how it sounds. That's okay, Ryun, yeah. I was feeling a little bit sad and depressed yesterday, and when I'm like that, it really makes me to have insomnia, or it makes me harder to fall asleep. It makes it harder to me to fall asleep. So I found the video, give me a second. Because my mind is running a mile a minute, yeah. Sometimes you start thinking about things and life and the future and problems, and then you can't stop thinking, and then you feel anxious as well, and then your sleep goes away, right? But I think I have been dealing better today. I have been dealing better today with insomnia and anxiety than how I was dealing with that last year. Wait, I got to the part, but he didn't say it? I think I got the word, I just remembered it. I remembered it. I couldn't find it on the video now, but I just remembered it. My mind is with some delay, I guess. It is um, irreplaceable. Yeah, the word was irreplaceable in English, and in Portuguese it is insubstituível. He likes how it sounds because the word flows in many different tones, you know. Insubstituível. Insubstituível. Instead of irreplaceable. Like, irreplaceable is like a standard, it goes in one single tone, irreplaceable. And then insubstituível, it's like insubstituível. Insubstituível. And that was his favorite Portuguese word. I thought it was so funny. It's like two words in one, insubstituível. It's like irreplaceable. It's something that can't be replaced. And then irreplaceable in English, people will say it like irreplaceable. It doesn't have a lot of variation unless you speak slower or slowly, right? Like irreplaceable. Then you can see some melody or some variation in there. But insubstituível is like it has a melody, it has a flow, it feels like singing. Some people say that Portuguese, when people are speaking in Portuguese, it sounds like people are singing. It's because of that. The words, they have a lot of melody. Insubstituível, for example. Anyways, I'm sorry that took us like 10 minutes, but I'm glad that I could remember it. I was watching the video, but he was not saying it anymore. Let's see if we'll be able to make it true now. No, that's not a good start. That must be what makes it trickier to learn. It's one of the things for sure. You will need to learn how to speak the Portuguese accent, and it's very different than English. But the other thing that makes it very tricky to learn is the unique sounds, especially the nasal vowels. We were discussing about the nasal vowels some weeks ago, right? We're going to stop cheering. Yeah, I need more practice first. Panicking helps me to give more accent and stress to the English words, as you can see. Oh my god, look at those two rocks. They are blocking the two people that I need to get. There goes all my fuel. We will be scoring like 300 points. Where is the last one, by the way? Insubstituível é uma palavra insubstituível, it is. Somebody is saying insubstituível or irreplaceable is an irreplaceable word. Where is the last one? That's like what? 100 points? $270. Then you look at the clock. What? 3 hours have passed? Oh my god. One time I couldn't sleep all night, so I jogged to a friend's house. I wish I had somebody to talk to or to spend the overnight with them. But you couldn't get them to come outside at 4 to 5 a.m. So you took a nap on their what? You took a nap on their front wall? Oh man. That so feels bad. Sometimes I try watching some streams when I can't sleep, but I'm dead. But I always feel a little bit guilty because like I pressure myself to try sleeping again, you know? So it's a very bad situation because you want to sleep but you can't, but you're also suffering because anything else that you do will bother you because we will blame yourself from doing that instead of trying to sleep. So it sucks so much. In the end, I was still able to sleep after I stood up and then I decided to take a shower, and I also drank some chamomile tea. But I slept in a very bad quality sleep. Like I felt like I was half awake, and I'm dead. Yeah, right. You start blaming yourself because you are doing other things other than sleeping, and those things start to feel very uncomfortable to you. It's like a anxiety cycle. But you need to distract your mind somehow until you finally feel more comfortable or more relaxed to fall asleep. Of course, that wouldn't work very well, right? The song that you thought was annoying, but now you think it is catchy. I don't think it is a bad song, but it does have a very short loop into it. Let me restart this. I don't want to keep going with a single life. Or maybe two lives. Oh, I see why this was so hard. It's because we are playing in stage 3. I need to start it over, like new game. But in my opinion, Rion, the best thing to help you to finally relax and feel better so you can go to bed and sleep is talking to people. The biggest problem though is to find a person that's awake for you to talk to. There were some times that I waited until it was like super early in the morning so I could call my family or my mother and talk to them. I almost did it yesterday, but I was also a bit worried on telling my mother that I was having insomnia again because it's been a while since I had some sleeping problems and I didn't want to worry her. And I don't think that in this next week I will feel better. And I won't hopefully have many sleeping problems. It happened, I guess, because this last week was a bit unusual. And this next week things will go back to normal, hopefully. Except what you didn't know was that these are real shuttles that you are destroying. No way. You recommend talking people in other countries in a different time zone? Yeah, sometimes I try checking some other streams to just talk to somebody before sleeping. But like I was saying, at the same time, I'm like thinking you shouldn't be here. You should be trying to sleep again, you know. So it's an everyday battle if you have insomnia. Like in the movie Ender's Game, I haven't watched it, and I know there is also a book. Is it a good movie? Maybe I should forget about the book and just watch the movie, right? Oh, that's not good. It was fun. I think it is on Netflix. Oh, you did read the book? Man, that was a skill. Did you guys see that? I need to concentrate again because I wasted all my skills in that move. So far, so good. We got to stage 3, and we have 3 lives. And we got to half amount of points. But now things are going to be harder, right? Yes, they are. Look at that. I don't have anywhere to go, like, it's trapping me. Oh my god, that was close. No. No! Now I'm being greedy. I'm being greedy, I'm being greedy, no! You can play this game in the genocide mode. You pick every passenger or every person and then you destroy them, and also you explode their base, right? No! Okay, be careful now to fall. Now go up again. Where is the last one? Up there, up there. Go, 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 go. In fact, You think in the sequel that you read, it was about a colonized planet where everyone living there was... Wait, was Portuguese? You are not serious, are you? Alan, we have a problem. Alan to ground control. Time for some more space drift. Yeah, this is Fast and Furious, guys, but the space edition. Need for Speed Space Drift. That can also work. You are serious? They were Portuguese people? So maybe if we beat this level, we can make it? You know what this reminds me of? Balloon Fight. No! Come on, Rocks, please. Can you leave the screen? At least for a bit. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. No, 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 just wait. Wait until go to the opposite side. Wait until go up, go up, go up, go up. Yes. Wait until. Okay. Go, 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 go. Oh my god! I need to fall. Yes. Yes. Don't be greedy, don't be greedy. Wait. Okay, okay, okay. Where is the last one? There is one down here, but where is there? There, he's there. The fuel! Please, please, please. No! Come on! Did I screw up? No, you didn't. There is also Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift. The horizontal propulsion is actually really good. It's very tricky though. This is the last chance. I can't believe I couldn't land. Every time I crash, I return to the level way more YOLO, you know? I'm dead. This is so hard. I'm not saying it is like the worst ever, but it's very hard. But I'm getting better. I'm getting better. I was too anxious about running out of fuel. There were also some rocks coming from the left side. They were also making me nervous. Yeah, this minigame is very tough. But it's fun. It's just that I wish I was in a better day to play it. Like I wish I were rest and feeling 100% awake and stuff. Because it requires a lot of concentration. This time it was a very good job. Hopefully the fear will give us extra points. Yeah, that's a very good amount of points for the first level. And it was fast. And that was not good, guys. There goes my whole progress. The clear jingle reminds me of Sonic. You mean the second part of it, right? This part. Okay. That was so clutch. Can I go over it? Okay, that's awesome. That's very helpful. Now, take control again of the rocket. Of the rocket. No! Damn it! It would be such a good run. Less life, but still believe. And now I can use the top of the level as a way out. Oh, but this looks bad. Or it looks worse. No, 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 no. I'm losing control. Why? Why? Please, why? It was so beautiful. It was a beautiful landing. Come on. Seriously, it was a beautiful landing. Not the stage clear jingle from Sonic. You can't find it. Oh, wait. Okay, okay. You were. I think we were talking about. Okay, I won't be able to make a very good impression of it, but I think I know what you're talking about. You're talking about dun 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 dun. Cling. That's what you're talking about, isn't it? The stage clear jingle from Sonic. I was thinking you were the one. Wait, it's not that one. It's the only one that exists, at least in Sonic 2, I think. The scale? I don't know the scale. Oh, no, no, no. You are the musician, not me. Do, re, mi, fa. You're not talking about the thing that I just did. Are you serious? I even got so excited over it. Even if you find it, I probably won't be able to hear it right now because of the stream. Unless you want me to look for it on YouTube, like by using my smartphone. Let's see if this time we can make it. Oh, for your own satisfaction. But do you know which game it is from? Which Sonic game? I can only remember Sonic 2 and Sonic Knuckles. I believe they both had the same clear stage sound effect. The Gangster Paradise song? Wait, what the hell? Is that a song? I don't know which song is that one. The trailer? Maybe I haven't seen the trailer. The movie trailer, but I don't know which movie is that one. Sonic Heroes, oh. No, Sonic Heroes, I remember their cutscene, like they all jumping and clapping their hands together. But I don't remember the sound effect. Wait, Gangster Paradise in the Sonic movie trailer? And it was from Sonic Heroes? But I don't know which song is that one. Gangster Paradise. That was fast. Gotta go fast, since we're talking about Sonic. Although I don't feel like a hero if I'm destroying and killing all the poor Bomberman. You know what would be awesome? If I could play this level while listening to Death Egg Zone music from Sonic and Knuckles. That would be awesome. Sonic and Knuckles is my favorite Sonic, by the way. I also really love Sonic 2 because it was my favorite. It was my first video game ever, because my first console was a Sega Genesis. But I really like Sonic and Knuckles. I think it is a very unique game. At least I'm getting a little bit better on the landings. At least I hope so. After hearing that trailer, you went and played Final Fantasy XIV while listening to Weird Al Yankovic, Amish Paradise on loop 45 times. I do like to listen to some songs on repeat like that, but usually instrumental songs. Yeah, usually the ones I listen on repeat are instrumental songs. For me, it was Sonic Adventure 1 on Dreamcast. Your first video game, or your favorite Sonic game? I still gotta play Sonic Adventure and many of the 3D Sonic games. The first Sonic game? But was it your first game, like, from all the consoles? Because it was my... It was my first game. Probably not the first one I played, because I can't remember which video game I played the first. But it was the first one that I owned. Used to visit your cousin. I also used to visit a cousin of mine, and we used to go to a rental store to play Master System and games like Alex Kidd. Or Alex, right? Alex Kidd. In Portuguese it is Alex. You would sleep over at their house with your family, and you would sleep alone in the basement, so you could stay up and play Sonic. Smart kid. You were a smart kid, Rian. You just gave me some memories of that crazy Sonic Master System game that was like Sonic Spinball. That game was very, very weird looking, especially because the first level was in the sewers, right? Speaking about pinball, I was watching Draco streaming some Game Boy, Game Boy Color, and Game Boy Advance games on his Wipe It Out streams that happen on Wednesdays, and he basically takes recommendations from the viewers of which game, right? Of which game he should play. And unfortunately, I was not picked to decide which game he should be playing. But when I was researching on some games that I would like to suggest him to play, I found a Pinball Mario game for the Game Boy Advance. I believe it's called Mario Pinball Land. I got super curious about that game. Like, I do want to try playing that myself, even though I haven't seen Draco playing it or testing it out. But there is a Mario Pinball game for Game Boy Advance, and I really hope that I can play it at some point, just to see which crazy ideas they had to make... No! I'm dead. To make a Mario Pinball game. Damn it! I was too greedy, wasn't I? Wait, you found it? You found the jingle? Oh, when you get a Chaos Emerald? But that depends on the game. Man, how is that? How does that sound again? Wait, is it? Ta-da-da-da, 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 ta-da-da-da? No, that's the end game jingle, right? Like when you clear a stage. Yeah, that's the stage clear. I don't remember. I can only remember some other sound effects like getting a life or something. Now I really want to start playing Sonic, but I feel like I'm more prepared to play some other platformers first, like Rayman or Donkey Kong Country or Banjo. But I do want to play Sonic. Ta 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 ta. Wait, how is that? Ta 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 ta. Ta 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 ta. Ta 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 ta. Ta ta ta. Ta 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 ta. But that reminds me of something so funny. But only Subaru will be able to enjoy what I'm about to say because it's related to Portuguese. Então tá, yeah. Tá is a word in Portuguese, by the way. Um, Subaru, do you follow John Leitão on YouTube? He's a he's a comedian and he makes some very funny videos with people on streets. And he has some videos that are so funny that he tries speaking with other people. He tries speaking with them by speaking in the language of the I, the letter I. So every vowel in the words of his sentences, he uses I instead of them. Like he replaces every vowel to I. So, as an example, you have the word, I don't know, home. He would say it like maybe Heim or Heimai. Heimai, probably. Heimai. Because you take O away, you take E away, and then he replaces it with I. But he does that with Portuguese words, of course. So it's super funny to see him speaking in the language of the letter I. So Subaru, I really recommend you checking this guy's YouTube channel because he's great. He also makes some very great videos. John Leitão, and these videos about the letter, the language of the letter I are so good, and people understand him, and people give him attention, and they try their best to understand what he's saying. It's super funny. It's what I say sometimes in here, like what matters the most is communication. It really doesn't matter which language you're saying or if your language is not perfect. If you can communicate, that's the most important thing. And the proof is his videos when he's speaking in the language of the letter I. So wait a second, this is level 2, right? We are still in the very beginning. Wait, you're going offline for 2 weeks? Wait, what's going on, man? Are you traveling? Also, how was Game of Thrones? Maybe you're traveling. And I also know that you don't have like a smartphone, so if you're traveling, that makes a lot of sense. Wait, what? They leaked the plot for the last 2 episodes? It was okay if you ignore last week? Wait, where is the last one? He is right there. Okay, I need to wash my face. This is so frustrating, but it could be worse, right? It could be worse. I also love how this is only the first minigame we have been playing tonight. I'm also realizing something. Like, when I decided to play the Bomberman games, I was definitely not expecting to be playing something like this. So it's so crazy how life takes turns. And how you end up in some situations that you can't predict at all. Okay, that was 100% perfect landing. They should give me extra points for that. But of course they won't. But that's perfect. Give me like flawless victory, please. I'm being greedy. So Riker, I don't know if you have left already, but I hope I'm already playing Tales of Symphonia. Maybe not, because I'm playing Transistor after this one, right? But at least I hope I'm done with Bomberman by the time you return. And I also hope it's something that won't be too serious for you, like, I hope everything's alright with you. Where is the last one? Right there. No, 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 no. That was another perfect landing. But why, when I really need to land perfectly like that, I fail? Because this is like the second stage, so it's still good if I fail, because I can return to the beginning and restart it over. But when I'm like in stage 3 or stage 4, then I miss the landing. Oh, actually that was stage 3 already? Seriously? Oh, wait, what do they want me to do here? Like, come on. What the hell? No! Why do I have the feeling if I wanted, I could land without getting everyone? And then I would get lower amount of points, but it would still work for me. We are missing 3. No, 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 no. But that won't be it, right? Maybe? No, it's not going to be it. Because of freaking 30 points! Oh my god! Accelerate, come on! It is a troll game, definitely. Eee! No! No, 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 don't be greedy. Come on. Go. Okay. Oh, let's go, let's go, let's go, 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 go. Yes. Now wait up there. We did it. Yes! We did it, Subaru! Thank you, Rian. It's finally over. But why didn't they give me the crazy fanfare, the sound effect that tells me that... There it is. Thank you. That's what I was waiting for. That tells me that the objective was cleared. I can't even leave the base. Now that I have cleared the objective, I have no responsibility anymore, so whatever. Destroy everything. I don't know if there are. Probably there aren't infinite minigames in here, like there are some that they have a start and an end. But I would say that many of them, they feel very infinite, although I really doubt it. They may have a large amount of levels, but I don't think it's going to be infinite. Yeah, which is the most important thing, right? Subaru the medal. So let's finally get it and move on. But where do I go next? Because I was expecting this area to give me many different minigames. But if it is only that, where do I go next? The eyes on that rabbit? A rabbit? I'm not sure which rabbit you're talking about. Yes, I am the log jumping master, but took me a long time to achieve it. Oh, the building? I can see the eyes in there, yeah. I don't feel like I have enough medals to progress. I'm missing 3 medals to get there. Man, Samurai Bomber. Samurai Bomber was a troll game. Highway Panic? I really liked Highway Panic. It was an easy one but very fun. There really is an Easter theme to the architecture in here, yeah. Cute cat. Maybe. Wait, oh, I found it. We can finally get to this minigame. The third bomb room. Oh, it's Bomb Factory again. Okay, let's give it a shot. We have 3 treadmills this time. We have green, blue, and black bombs now. Okay. Green, blue, and black. I missed it! But I did it! I missed it after beating the objective. It is harder, yeah. We have been playing the harder levels or the harder difficulties of most of the mini games, but the previous one was a new one. We haven't played the lunar mini game before. The difficulty here is just the sheer number of items. Yeah, this one adds an extra bomb, right? Yeah, but those mini games are very fun. I just wish I had like um more time, or I was feeling more rested to be playing them, so I would be feeling better. But the mini games are very fun if you have time to play them and if you are patient. They're great. So now we have 20, 23. We are missing two. Pipe game. Pipe game? Oh, it's the guessing one. I remember it. Oh, we just opened another path. I did it! I got my 20th medal. This is the seaside house. Clear the puzzle. This is easy. Is the total 25? I think the total, not the total, but the one that has a locked door is 25. You like the happy eyes on all of their faces? I think it is 25. Puzzle is alright, at least last time it was alright. Where is his other foot? Maybe there is a bomb in front of it? So that's in there. It's not in there? Oh, maybe it is there? Okay, there we go. Really? It's not like that? Maybe it is that one. Or is it this one? Oh, it is that one, right? Yeah. That one is up there. Okay, those two need to go right, like that. This one needs to go down, there. Then, okay. Then, oh wait, that one is up there, like this. I was doing a good job in the start, but now I'm struggling a little bit. Okay, okay, but now I have this piece trapped in here. Imagine if someone's eyes could keep track of all of those movements as the puzzle is mixed up. That would be impressive. Then repeat them in reverse. It was a very fast shuffle for sure. Okay, that looks right. But there is also a piece right there, right? Which is this one? No, it's this one. So get it there. Then bring those two together like that. Okay, there we go. Next, I need to get that one down. Like that. But yes, we did it. Thank you, but was it enough? Was it good enough? Take one of these medals, we did it. I love how they say like hours, 0 hours. No. Thank you guys. So let's keep going. Oh, there is a beach. I got a balloon from a clown. Be careful because is this a reference to Pennywise the clown? Oh my god, this is a reference to Pennywise the clown. We all float down here. And you will float too! What did the person with the balloon say? Wait, did you see boats in here? Hey, listen! Are you Navy? Did you get this medal? I have a second one. Thank you! So now we have 25. Are we finally getting to the final area? Which was here, right? Welcome to Bomber Castle. I love this spot, it's so picturesque. This is Bomber Castle. How can I talk to that guy up there? Imagine if someone took more than 60 minutes to solve it. To be honest, I can see some people struggling with that puzzle because it has more tiles and people can get very confused on it. So I can see people getting trapped into that puzzle for an hour, but I wouldn't expect people to be that trapped in the first one of those puzzles, because that one that we played was like level 2. It was like the hardest version of the puzzle. The first one was easy. It had only like 9 tiles or something, maybe more, but it was way easier. And for that one, then I'm not expecting people to spend an hour in there. It is Blue Mario. It's a me, Bomb. It's a me, Mario Galaxy! Galaxy is back! Just the best of the minigames. Why are the hardest minigames in this game the space-related ones? Is it because Bomberman came from the space? Is that the reason why they are so hard? Wait, at least it's only asking me 1,800 points? Rion, this is just like Snake, but it's so hard to control the train. Wait, is the screen over? It's not. This is the minigame that I was the most concerned about, because my controller is not very good, and this minigame asks for precision, for you to make the right turns, especially here. I'm avoiding getting the red trains or the red cars because they speed me up, so I try to leave them for last. You thought it was the NASA minigame? It can be back though. It can be back though, because we haven't played the star version of it. It may be the final challenge. But this one is as bad as the NASA one. But at least I got some more experience on it. I can't remember which minigames I'm still missing to play besides this one and the NASA one. So we may be close to beat the... That was super close. We may be close to beat the Bomberman Park. But of course, like the hardest ones are the last ones. Yes, there we go. Oh, now they finally have rocks in the middle of the stage? Imagine if the train was going as fast as it goes in the end. No, please. No, please. Also, don't panic. Welcome, welcome back, Ritsuru. I almost said welcome home, but I'm not sure if that's the way to say it. Maybe I should say welcome to your home, right? But welcome back. We are playing Galaxy again. Is it normal for people to say like welcome home even if you're not like at their place? You're a fan of the space train? Now they have rocks in the center of the space. Wait, where is the... Oh, that it is. It is normal, so I was good. I think we may be almost finishing the mini games of Ritsuru. Like I was saying to Rian, I can't remember many other mini games left for us to play the star difficulty of them. So it's like this one and probably the one we were playing the first tonight, which was the lunar rocket one. It is a very good song, yeah. I also like the song that plays in the highway minigame. Actually, is it the same? It is the same one. It is this one. So this may be my favorite song in those minigames. The other is space-related minigame that we played, but not today. That had like an asteroid, or maybe I should say Space Invaders inspiration. Also had a very good song, but I don't remember how it was... how it sounds anymore. But I don't think it was like this, was it? Oh my god, there are many trains close to the station. We already have 1,000 points. So maybe because those levels are kinda longer, we have been collecting many trains, or many cars I should say. Maybe it is faster for us to get to the goal. Yeah, if we beat the next... No, but no! They will still ask me to beat the next one. Remember what I was saying, that this is like one of the most troll minigames? Feels bad, man. If only I could enter the station with a single car. Look at this. And there goes my life. Don't panic yet. Oh my god, look at the red one right there. We're still missing 32 freaking trains. I'm going to die. Focus, I need to focus. Maybe it is the time for the third washing my face time. So I'll be right back. Here I was thinking that. Were you thinking that I should go wash my face? But to be honest, I think we are dead. At least in this first attempt. This level looks very painful. But that sucks that we are only missing a single car to get to the points. You gotta suffer. Oh my god. Look at this stop section. It's so bad. The bottom is also horrible. Oh my goodness. That was so bad. I have a blue train with a blue window. I don't know that song. I hope you bought a new train, Rian, because we lost the one we had. Yeah, oh well, rip. Attempt 2. I kinda wasted so many lives in that level without even trying it for real. So maybe this time, if I can make there with those lives, maybe I have a better chance. I need to switch to magnet trains, like the Japanese. Restart. Yeah, instead of a steam locomotive. Locomotive? Is that how you say it? It's not. Give me 20 lives and I will crash the train all day. That just reminded me of a movie, but I don't remember the name of the movie anymore. I think it is a movie with that guy, Jake Gyllenhaal. I'm not sure how to pronounce his last name. It's a movie that he's inside a train, and then the train crashes in many different ways, and he needs to keep time traveling back in time so he can understand, or he can find a way to avoid the train from crashing. But I forgot the name of that movie. Yeah, Jake Gyllenhaal. I don't know how to pronounce it. Maybe it is Gyllenhaal? Maybe it is Gyllenhaal. Gyllenhaal? There we go. Source code? Maybe that's the movie. I think in Portuguese it was called Against. Wait. My controller got stuck, like the analog stick. Restart. It was a good movie, yeah. I do like Jake Gyllenhaal. I think he is a good actor. Yeah, Contratempo in Portuguese. I believe that's the name for it in Portuguese, like against the time. Or against time, right? By the way, my nose is getting itchy. I hope I don't sneeze. Código base, that would be, yeah, base code. Hi Kate, how are you doing? How's your Sunday? We are trying to beat this very hard snake-based minigame, as you can see. And after it, I think we will be pretty much done with this game. I'm okay as well. Unfortunately, from yesterday to today, I had a little bit of insomnia, so I couldn't sleep very well, so I'm a bit tired. But I'm hoping that tonight I can finally rest better and sleep better, right? But besides that, I'm doing alright. Yeah, it's Kate. That's okay, Kate. At least for the most days I have been sleeping alright. But sometimes it happens, like sometimes I get some insomnia, or I can't make my mind to stop working, and then it makes me anxious about something. But it's okay, at least in general I have been able to sleep better and to sleep well. But occasionally I have some bad days like yesterday. Go! There we go. By the way, Kate, were you able to beat Birkin yesterday? Were you able to beat not Final Fantasy? Also, I should actually ask you, were you able to beat Final Fantasy X too? But I wanted to ask you about Resident Evil. Were you able to beat Resident Evil yesterday? I watched you struggling a little bit with the Birkin fight, but I hope you were able to finish him. Okay, there we go. We did it. So you finished Final Fantasy X too? You are indifferent about? Oh, you didn't love it totally, but you didn't hate it either. And yes, you did it! We finally beat him. It was a nightmare to do so. Yeah, you were struggling a lot, but I'm glad you were able to accomplish it. Especially because I saw you getting a little bit frustrated or too frustrated over it. But that happens to us, right? Casual gamers. We gotta always believe and never give up. And eventually miracles will happen to us and we will be able to progress in the games. And I'm waiting for a miracle in this minigame now. Too bad it wasn't as impactful as in Final Fantasy X. I don't know how different both games are from each other, but I heard some small things about Final Fantasy X too. I have heard some impressions of people that told me that they didn't like Final Fantasy X too as much as the first one. But I also think somebody told me that Final Fantasy X too was also a great game, or maybe this other person also preferred it over the first one. So maybe it is just a matter of different preferences, and maybe it is just very relative. But I heard from Kate, I heard her impressions of Final Fantasy X, the first one, and she was super excited and hyped and happy to have the chance to finish it and to play it. So I'm kinda not that surprised that the sequel couldn't get to the same status of the first one, because usually, unless it is a very good sequel, which is kinda rare to happen, usually they can't keep up the standard, right? Especially if they change a lot of things. And one thing that I have heard about Final Fantasy X too, or at least something that I expect to happen, is that I believe they will change a lot of characters from the first game. I don't know, I have no idea, but one thing that I know is that the main character, not the main character, the main party of Final Fantasy X 2 is full of women, right? So I'm imagining many of those women may not have been in the first game, so they have changed the whole thing, like the whole party of the first one. And then maybe you would prefer seeing like recurring characters or the characters from the first game more often. but that's just an impression of somebody that still hasn't played the game. Oh, it was definitely more of a fan service game in certain regards. Maybe the full women party was one of those things, I'm guessing. So it didn't live up to or have a bigger payoff, I see. Hey man, they had nude Jeepo and Barrel Life for the ladies. Kate's stream is hardcore Resident Evil. Ellen's stream is a Space Train Snake game inside a Bomberman game. That's pretty much it. If you are here watching me right now, you are in a very crazy and wacky side of gaming. So be advised of that. The things that you are watching here, I challenge you to find somebody else playing those things like I'm doing. I may be one of the first people playing this game like on stream, I think. I'm imagining other people now asking their favorite streamers, hey, could you stream like Bomberman 64, the arcade edition that was only released in Japan for me, please? And then the streamer would be like, what the hell? Bomberman, and then arcade, and then Japanese game? And here I am. Actually, this game was because Gio told me about it. I had no idea this game existed, and I was playing the other Bomberman 64 games, and then Gio knows many hidden gems or crazy games that nobody has heard before. And then Gio told me, Alan, do you know about this Bomberman game for the Nintendo 64 that was only released in Japan? And I was like, wait, there is another one? And I'm so easy and innocent to convince. I hope it is convince and not convince, the way to pronounce it. I believe it is convince. I'm so easy to convince about things that, okay, it looks like a fun game, let's go for it. And it is a fun game indeed, but it's definitely not what I was expecting to find in here, like lots and lots of hard and crazy and weird minigames. Plus the classic mode that was a bit disappointing, to be honest. Especially because there wasn't a final boss, or at least I couldn't find one. But yeah, that's something that you can tell your grandchildren that you have you once in your life you have watched somebody playing this very weird game. But guys, we are finishing it today, okay? There we go. I thought this was a Thomas the Train minigame, to be honest. It could be. There is no Bomberman reference in this minigame. If you look at it, you can't see anything Bomberman related. In some other ones there were references. You could see Bomberman driving, for example. You could see Bomberman jumping on logs in a river. But in here, there is definitely no reference that this is a Bomberman game. So this scene here is especially hard, Kate, because my controller is not very good. So sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes the inputs, they are not very response. No, that's not the way to say it. They don't respond very well. There we go. Sometimes the inputs, they don't respond very well to my actions. Like now, for example. But I almost saved myself. So that's an extra struggle to me. But I still have 2 lives, so let's keep going on. So I believe Kate said that she was able to beat Birkin, but I think she's still not done with Resident Evil. I wonder what she's playing after Resident Evil. Did you pick the controller on purpose to make the games more challenging? No. My controller used to be good, but it is from a very suspicious brand, like it's not from a very famous or popular brand, so the quality is not the best one. It is alright for many games, especially Super Nintendo games, for example, but sometimes or after some uses of it, man, the train's fast now. You can face some problems. Wait, maybe Resident Evil 2? At least it's not Mad Catz. The brand of my controller is something called TEEM. It's like team. TEEM. It's probably a Chinese brand or something. But for the price of it, it's good. Like, you can play many games with it, even though it's not perfect. But it does a good job, and the price is awesome. Okay, there we go. We are still missing one level, right? Controller, please help me out in here. That's all I'm asking. Okay, I'm missing one right there. I swear I tried turning, but the input was not accepted, it seems. I'm really nervous right now. And I'm sweating. Not only my hands. My full body is sweating right now. Oh my god, they changed the place for the station. Wait, what? Rip. The analog stick decided to pick two inputs, like left and up, in one single shot. Rest in pieces. I'm really hoping that after this minigame, we will be very close to finish the Bomber Park, or the Bomberman Park. Also because I'm tired, so I do want to try to get some time to relax and then see if I can sleep. But I can't believe I'm going to say this, but I'm so happy that tomorrow is Monday. Because I know things will go back to normal. I just hope it doesn't rain. Oh my god! Okay, restart. Flirting with danger, staying along the edge there. Sometimes you need to flirt with danger. I don't know which one I prefer the most. If it is this one or the other rocket minigame. I really have the feeling that this one is easier. It's just a matter of my controller being horrible. But this one is not that bad, isn't it? Or maybe I should say... is it, right? I know what you're talking about, Rian. I know Buena's password. Man, we were talking so much about Pokemon today that I really miss playing Pokemon. Buena's password gives me some childhood memories. I use it to turn my Game Boy Advance on just to get the password right and collect some points. Like 11 p.m. or something. Wait. Okay. There we go. No! Damn it! You were watching... Oh, Drew playing duo streaming with a friend the other day? Maybe it was him. I think it's possible that it was him. He likes to play... Yeah, he likes to play Pokemon Nuzlocke with another streamer. But yesterday he was playing Smash Brothers. They were talking about a variant, Sleep Lock? Sleep Lock? Wait, what? That's... That's... That's a torture, almost. Because usually Pokemon games are super long. And of course you can skip one or another trainer, but you won't be ready to face the Elite Four, right? Unless you start the game very early, like in the morning. But it's still super long. Maybe Pokemon X and Y you could do it like that. Because Pokemon X and Y is not too hard and not too long. But definitely not Pokemon Platinum, Pearl, and Diamond. That game is so hard. I'm not sure about the last one, Pokemon Sun and Moon. Maybe it is doable in one single run. But it has a lot of dialogue, it's very tiring. Yeah, probably would have to stream it all night. Drinking energy drinks? Man, I try my best to avoid drinking energy drinks or caffeine because my sleep schedule is already horrible. If I drink those, it feels like my controller is getting worse and worse the more I play this. If I drink one of those, I will probably not be able to sleep. Unless I'm really tired. Come on, controller, please. Isn't that the point though? Yeah, but I feel like some people don't have too much problem if they drink energy drinks and then they decide to go to bed and sleep. I would have a lot of problem, like I wouldn't feel tired to sleep anytime soon. The effect on me would be stronger, I would say. Although I have heard something about caffeine that says that... how was it again? If you are already tired, caffeine won't really make you feel less tired. But if you are not tired, it will help you to not start feeling tired. That's what I read. It seems like caffeine blocks you starting from feeling tired, but if you are already tired, you will still feel tired. Yeah, it prevents you from starting to feel tired, but if you are tired, you will still feel tired. It was something like that. It is not a wake-up too, yeah. I haven't really digged in too much on that. It was just some fast news that I read. But I wonder if it is right, like if it makes sense. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Jesus. Not like that. You know what this reminds me a little bit? This reminds me of Donkey Kong 64, and the reason why I couldn't beat that game when I played it. Donkey Kong 64 asks you to beat 2 arcade minigames before fighting the final boss, and I was never able to beat those minigames. I have the feeling one of those minigames is just like the rocket one, but I can't remember it anymore, or I'm not sure. We are still missing one somewhere, right? There are 3 right there, but where is the last one? Are there 4 in there? I realized that turning left is the worst thing to do with my analog stick. Energy drinks are a lie? Maybe there is more things involved, like the amount of caffeine that you are drinking. Oh my god, the green one right there is going to be so bad. Yes, I did it though. I'm telling you, turning left is the hardest thing to do with this analog stick. Damn it! Should I... I think I will try it with the D-pad, but I remember it being super bad last weekend. To clean the controller, let me try it with the D-pad, but I don't feel safe with it. I don't think there is anything I can do to clean it. Yeah, it's from the verb limpar. Limpa com... Wait, let me say it in Portuguese. Limpa o controle. Limpa o controle! No! You see, even with the D-pad I can't turn left. No, I was doing better with the analog stick. Yeah, limpar. I tried using the keyboard last weekend too, and it was not good. The the analog stick, even with all the problems, is still my best option. Yeah, there is an R at the end, but it's very low sounding, right? It's almost not pronounced. Limpa. It's faint, correct. why why is this now cursing me so much? I have an idea. Maybe if I try playing it with the other analog stick that I usually don't use, maybe it is better. Should we try it? So D-pad. It should be fresh new, right? Because I never use it, so let's see. No, it's bad. It's bad to turn right and left. The train instructor is marking grades on his notepad. 01010134. Sure. Do you want me to say that in português? I will say that in português. Claro, 64 só tinha um analógico e o povo sempre diz que era horrível e gerou processos contra a Nintendo também. So basically, of course, 64 only had one analog stick and people always said it was horrible. And people sued Nintendo as well. So that was to be certain, not to be certain. It was more like, of course. Também is like two. Também. Two. Not two the number, but two like TOO. Yeah. Gerou processos is like people sued Nintendo. It's like people made, but I don't know how to really translate that word by word in English. It's basically people suing Nintendo because processing there is like a process, but in a law context. So basically, people put Nintendo under law, and we say processo in Portuguese. Yeah, it was a correct. It was a law process or processo jurídico. Processo jurídico em português. I guess I will go back to my first setup. And then I will hope that I will be able to make it. Do you guys think I should save state? I would love to do this without save stating, but if it really starts feeling impossible, I should start considering it. It could be, or hardly we will finish this game, right, Subaru? Pode ser, ou dificilmente nós vamos sair desse jogo. So I will give this... This is going to be the final attempt before save stating. Wait, is this level 1? This is level 1 and I already lost a life? No. Restart it. I will have another one without save stating, but from the beginning. And then I will save state. Like legal. Actually, legal is also a word in Portuguese. It could have the same meaning as in English, like legal, so it's like allowed by the law. But it can also mean cool. If you say that something is legal, that's how it's pronounced in Portuguese, it means that something is cool, it's nice, it's good. So if I say, for example, Rian, you're cool, or Rian, você é legal, that means you're nice. Gerou is like generated, yeah. It's from the verb gerar. It's to generate. They are starting to ask me, do you want the pity medal? No, I'm going to win it with my own effort. So last attempt without save stating. Yeah, it's a pity medal. They gave me one of those for the Samurai Bomber minigame, right? But then I was still able to beat it afterwards. This feels like Pokemon, like... Ash is a new Pokemon trainer and he's challenging Brock from Pewter City. And then he can't win, but here's the Boulder Badge for you. And then Ash gets to Cerulean City and then he's facing Misty. And then he can't win as well, so here's the Cascade Badge for you. That's why Ash never won a Pokemon League, besides the Orange League. Which, by the way, reminds me that my friend told me. My friend told me that there was an orange season of mangas that I was not aware of. Because I have bought Pokemon Red, Blue, and Green mangas. I also bought Pokemon Yellow mangas. And then I jumped to Pokemon Gold and Silver mangas. But then my friend told me, no, but there are Pokemon Orange as well. But he said that it was not released in Brazil, I think. So I didn't know that. I may need to find it online someday. Yeah, the Pokemon Red and Blue manga is great. Also Yellow. If you have never read Yellow, it was very good. I bought, like I was saying, Pokemon Gold and Silver manga as well. I'm still reading them, but I'm still waiting for things to feel more interesting. Because so far it's still not that great. The beginning has not been that great. The girl character for Green, she's awesome, yeah. Man, I'm really struggling with the left turns. You know something that I'm missing in this minigame? I wish they were giving me extra lives. Maybe they gave me some extra lives when I cleared the first time we played it, but I would really appreciate some extra lives in here. Turn left! That was not released in the generation of hand-holding. For some reason, after saying turn left, I got some memories of a game called The Beginner's Guide. And there is a song in there, it's actually the credit song. It's called Turn Back. That song started playing on my mind. The Beginner's Guide is by the same creators of The Stanley Parable, which is a game that I want to play someday. I actually tried playing it, but my computer couldn't handle it. Or maybe I should say that I was facing some controller issues actually. I was struggling with controlling the character and the camera. But it's definitely a game that I want to play someday. And then there was The Beginner's Guide. It's a game that I really like watching people playing it blind, especially on YouTube. Because it is a very emotional game. It's an emotional roller coaster. And it's a short game as well, so it's possible for people to start it and finish it in the same day. I need to turn left. No, I just need to turn up actually. There we go. But rather of goes and goes. I almost said what I wanted to say in Portuguese right now, like Deus me livre, God bless. There is no way we are going to be playing Ghosts and Ghosts. Yeah, God bless in Portuguese is Deus me livre. Deus me livre. But this game, The Beginner's Guide, if you like some introspective game and also some curious and unique games, it's a very good game. And watching playthroughs on YouTube is also something that I recommend after you play it, because there are some very emotional playthroughs and some very interesting talks as well about the game. One in particular that's very good is Lauren the Flute. That's her YouTube channel and also Twitch channel. Playthrough of The Beginner's Guide. I didn't see the rock in there. I didn't see the rock. I guess we are going to be using the save state, guys. Also because this is driving me nuts in all meanings of that. Like, we are driving the train, so yeah, I give up. Yeah, she played Mother Tree. It's also a very emotional playthrough, of course. She also played Majora's Mask, which is another amazing playthrough. Um, she's a very good person, so you can really feel her concentration and love to the games that she's playing, or to the games that she plays. So yeah, I highly recommend you checking out those playthroughs of hers. Of hers or of her? Of her, right? I'm not sure. It is not a direct translation. What? God bless and Deus me livre? But it's yeah, it's not a direct translation, but it's a meaning it has the same meaning, right? Deus me livre is more like God free me or something. Yeah, God free me God free me of this. It's like that. May God deliver me. It's more like please God free me of this. That would be something closer to Deus me livre. Because livrar is it's like to be freed for of something. You don't include parts? What do you mean by parts? God me liberate? You don't know? What do I know? I'm not sure. Imagine if in this save state in run, I can make it without using the save state. The only thing that will be missing of this game, or one thing that I will miss seeing in this game, I think, is the credits, right? So far we haven't gotten any credits. So I'm wondering, how can I watch the credits of this game? The last game, Bomberman Hero, had a very good credits music. Some may say it's elevator music, but I say it's amazing music. Livrar means to read? Maybe. But it could also mean something like to have freedom. But to read could also be I think it depends on the context. You know what? I will continue this run before using the save state. And then if there is a game over, I will use it. God set me free from this. That sounds like a very good translation. Man, the left trigger, it's the worst. You see, it doesn't turn. Okay, save state, help me out. Speaking about minigames, another game that I want to play someday, actually I should say the games, right, more than one, are the Wario games. Not only the platform ones, that I also have never played before, at least most of them, but also the minigame ones like WarioWare. So I hope we'll be playing those games someday. Yeah, they were good games. It's funny that two franchises that have good games but I haven't played many games of them are Wario and Kirby, but I think I have played more Kirby games than Wario games. Wait, you had a prejudice against games like WarioWare, but it's fun, it's very good. Rhythm Heaven is also another game that I want to play at some point. I just wish it was easier for me to play it on the emulator. By the way, let's save state here, right? Wait, I can't pause it. In case I die, I will save state. I died right now. So... okay. Toot toot! Unfortunately, like I was saying earlier, my memory is not working very well right now, so I can't remember many things that I would love to be talking right now. But one thing that I was watching on YouTube this week was a Brazilian English teacher talking with some foreigners, and she was challenging them to try to guess Brazilian, man, how is it called in English? Um, Idioms, is that correct? It's something like that. Like Brazilian phrases or sentences that have idioms, isn't it? That have like a particular meaning that has nothing to do with what you're saying. So she was challenging the foreigners to try to guess those idioms that we use in here. And one of them is like, the snake is going to smoke. Can you guess it, Brian? What does that mean? The snake is going to smoke? Yeah, we say that in here. I mean, especially old people or... Damn it, turn left! Yeah, the snake is going to smoke. And in Portuguese it is like, a cobra vai fumar. A cobra vai fumar. A cobra vai fumar. It's a very hard one, by the way. I don't think you are going to get it. You are close. You are very close. It means that something is going to get serious, but serious in a way of like fighting or very serious. Like there is even a chance of people people arguing, right? So if things are looking bad and it's like feeling that things are going to get serious, you can say a cobra vai fumar. And usually there is some violence involved, but not necessarily it needs to be there. It's just that things are going to be very serious and drama is going to happen. Another one is to say that somebody jumped the fence. That one makes more sense, but it's also hard. In Portuguese it is pular a cerca. Yeah, pular a cerca. Pular is to jump, and cerca is like the fence. So let me save it in here now. Correct, pular a cerca. To jump over the fence. Man, come on. It's hard. Let me see if I can give you an example. I saw your husband in that woman's house. So I think he is going to jump the fence. It's something like that. To switch sides? I'm confused. To switch sides? No, not change his mind. I saw your husband on that woman's house, so I think he's going to jump the fence. It's like he's like a wolf. The fact that I use the word husband in the example is important. No! You can think of what it would be. It's like when somebody is cheating on you. So you say that the person jumped the fence, like the fence that limits the person's marriage. And then it means that the person jumped to the other side, like the person left the limits that were there for the marriage, right? So you say the person jumped the fence. It is tied to that context, yeah. Not really only marriages, but also like if you are dating somebody and then you cheat on the other person. But it's tied to a relationship status. Yeah, relationships. I just remembered another one, but how can I translate that to English? It's something like you better take your tiny horse out of the rain. I swear that's an expression in Portuguese. Tira o cavalinho da chuva. It's like you better take your horse or your tiny horse out of the rain. Subaru was thinking on that one? Yeah. You were trying to generalize it? One example, you want this slice of pizza, you better take your tiny horse out of the rain. the rain like most of them they don't make sense, man. So it's more thanks to the context than to the words in there. Chuva, but that's right. Yeah, rain is chuva. Chuva. Então tira o cavalinho da chuva. Cavalinho is like tiny horse. Cavalo is horse. When you add inho or inha, it becomes small, like cavalinho. E tirar is to remove or to take it away. No, there is... Thank you, Subaru. Yeah, we have the inyo syllable in there that's hard for English speakers to pronounce it. The best example is like piranha. Usually people will say it like piranha or something, but it's piranha in Portuguese at least. And some other words have that too, like cavalinho. Tenho, yes, tenho. It's like tango in Spanish, right? We are still missing 20 freaking cars in here, but it's so empty. I'm kinda scared to get those ones, but I must do it, right? Let's go! The save state was the best decision we have made today. So, Rian, I will tell you what it means to take your small horse or your tiny horse out of the rain. It means like, give up. You're dreaming, like it's not going to happen. So you better take your horse, your tiny horse, out of the rain. It's like when you are too excited for something to happen, or when you really want something to happen, and then somebody gives you some reality shock and says that you better take it off the rain because it's not going to change, it's not going to happen. So stop, don't even start your adventure. Put away your horse, yeah. He will never win because it's too small, maybe? I don't know. Is there another one? There are many, but it's hard for me to remember. Subaru is giving it, Subaru is giving you an example in Portuguese. If you think that Alan will be patient to finish this game without the save state, you better take away you better put away your horse out of the rain. I'm usually patient, but I really want this to be the last ring of this game because we have done pretty much everything we could in here. And I need to start the other one, so it's save stating time, guys. And one of the reasons why I'm not finishing this is mostly because of my controller. I'm pretty sure of that. So it's kinda dumb to not give up at some point. is always the left trigger. It's always it. Acha is from achar, it's to think. Achar. I think. Eu acho. But think could also be like pensar. Achar can have many meanings. It could be like to guess. I'm not certain, so I'm guessing, so eu acho. It could also mean to find. Eu achei isso, or I found this. So it has many meanings. The root of vai, there is no root of vai. It's from the verb ir. And like I say in here, if you ever want to try learning Portuguese, good luck, because the verbs are super irregular. That's one example right there. There is no root. The verbs are super irregular. No. In the future, it would be like eu terei. You add ei in the end. Eu terei. Tenho is Portuguese. It's Portuguese. Of course it is Portuguese, but it is present. It is in the present. Man, an hour has passed and I'm still trying this. My eyes are super tired right now. Left trigger, can you please work? It's always in the same spot as well. Saying is like without, yeah. But with C, it is the number 100. C-E-M. Same. Same pronunciation, but different spellings. Yes. Man, the left! I was trying to trigger it for such a long time and it was not working at all. I wonder if this level makes it harder, like if it is harder than the other ones for you to turn left. And it's not only a matter of my controller. Map the directions to buttons? Do you mean, oh, to the buttons? That's such a good idea! Although it was not working very well with the D-pad. I'm being so greedy right now. We could try, but I think it's going to work just like the D-pad, and it has some input delay. I found another way to get that one. That was super close. I'm really getting nervous right now. Especially when I need to go left. I have an idea. What if every time I need to turn left, I use the other analog stick instead? Actually, never mind. I will just press... Oh, will this work? No. I will try the other analog stick. Let me see. No, it's not working. It's not working. Let me try again. Do you only get to use right and left? I also need to use up and down. Yeah, I need to use all of them. It's true, there is more value in what you earn with your own hands. No, not new game. I forgot about the save state. This is not going to work. Go back to normal. And just get good. Oh boy. Yeah, even if it is challenging and tricky, it's still the best option. Os direcionais continuam funcionando junto ao mesmo tempo que o analógico? Não, or no. He's asking me if the D-pad is still working together with the analog stick. I don't think so. It's not. Not in this minigame, but in other ones, sometimes it works together, but not in here. guys, we are in the final level, right? So I'm very happy that I don't need to play the whole thing again. He never turns left in that corner. It's confirmed basically. He never makes that turn to the left. So I need to get there from the bottom. It never works in there for some reason. So that's the way to get that one. I'm getting nervous. I wish I could pause the game, but I can't. My hands are sweating so much. Oh boy. Where are the final two ones? Where is the last one? Man, my hands. I wish I could save state now, but I can't. Oh, it's in here! Yes! Oh, it's down there, okay. It's in here. That scared me. Jesus, my hands. Come on, please, 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 please! Yes! See, when someone asks you, why are you playing this Bomberman game? You ask them to hold your beer for a minute, and then you give them this minigame, and you ask them, can you please beat that minigame for me? Because I had such an adrenaline rush in my body right now, just because of this simple minigame. It's not the games that make like the I don't know. It's not the game that will tell you if you're going to have fun or not with it. It's the experience. And this freaking train minigame made me feel so invested on it that my body reacted to it. Especially regarding my hands sweating so much. That normally doesn't happen to most games, I would say. And then they will get mad, and I put my sunglasses. Well, I did it. Can I use emotes and then play this at the same time? I really have the feeling that in that previous level, the left trigger was worse in that particular corner, like the game was not allowing me to turn in there. That's one of the reasons why I was dying so much. Also, why is this level easier than the previous one? Or at least it feels like. Wait, now I had a problem to turn in there. And in here. Controller. Play it with my feet. You see, Yoda? the idea of playing this with my feet ruined it. Sabri is saying this is an arcade, so it gotta make the kids to spend their coins somehow. It's finally over. If someday I replay this game, we will play this game and beat it, and I will be playing it with my foot. That's not going to happen though. So, what's next? Like, I have 26 medals. How can I talk to that guy right there? Is that a statue? Because he can't move. It is a money sink. We will make a fan page for this stream series. The Foot or Riot? There is no way. Do I need to go north? I have been here, right? I think I have. What if the medals that I'm missing are medals that people give to me and I haven't talked to those people? This is the dessert house. I really hope they tell me that I was able to beat this park, because honestly, I don't know if I have anywhere else to go. Yeah, because he could be one of the people that give me medals, like the kid in here, for example. The director is around here somewhere. I wonder where. Maybe that's the director. Oh, I found it. Ah, got him. Congratulations, here are some new Panic Bomber pieces. Oh, okay, but that was just for other minigames. It was not for the park. Secret, secret, secrets! Do I need to... Have I been here? This is not Pipe Game Star, is it? It is. We haven't played the Pipe Game Star. Are you guys ready to help me out? And now we have 4 pipes. Pay attention. But I'm sleepy though, I'm not ready for this. Okay. Batman! It kinda sounds a little bit like it. Please help me out of here because I'm sleepy. And my mind may not work very well after playing the Galaxy minigame. Yeah, number 2. In this beginning I may be able to get them, but I will ask for help for sure. 3. Four, right? For some reason that one was easier than the previous one. It's getting harder, so extra attention now. Two or three more, right? We need 3 more, I think. Yeah. Come on, 3 more. Save state? It's okay to return here. Let's at least try a full run without save stating. Let's be confident. One more. Just one more. Please don't make this extra hard. It was extra hard, but I think it is number 3. It is number 3 or 1. I think it is number 3. You lost it, they made it extra hard. You notice the tear on the eye? Subaru lost it too? Damn it, guys, come on! I asked your help, come on. I think it is number 3 though. If it is not number 3, then I would say it's number 1. Right at the end, in the last few spins. Yoda, did you get it, if you are still here? Should I believe in my own... You blinked? No, you can't blink, Subaru. It's like... blink it and you miss it. Believe in the heart of my pipes. Mission complete. But let's keep going. Let's see where we can get. Did you see what they have done in there? They picked the 4 of them and then they did this. I lost it in there when they did this because it was like out of my radar, or I was not predicting it. But thinking like they did this and that the right one was one of the 2 in here, so after doing this the right one must be one of the 2 in there, right? But I don't know which one, but I think it is either the 3rd one or the 4th one. High five, it was like that what they did to me. You were busy looking for a celebration emoji. PogChamp, right? Subaru is telling me that he thinks it is the 4th one, but he doesn't have any certain. I think it is either 3 or 4. Let's go with number 4 then. Good job, guys, we did it. It was freaking number 1. Quit. Got medal number 8. So now we have 27, but can somebody check how many medals are in this game? I'm guessing it is like 30, because it would make sense if it being 30 medals. Medal 8! Get to the zoo! That was a horrible attempt of Japanese, I'm sorry. Wait, we haven't been here. Oh, we need 30 medals to enter here. Let's give up about getting 30 medals, shall we? This time of the year, Wait, can you say it like that? Like this time of year? No. It's this time of the year, right? This time of the year, the sun is so intense you could drown in sweat. Not only that, but also, did you notice the hearts? The hearts around here, and then this guy talking about getting sweat, and the suspicious looking clown. But we are missing 3 freaking medals to get there. You know something that's drowned in sweat? My hands after playing Galaxy. Indeed. I got the medal for the submarine, right? And by the way, we haven't played the submarine again. So we are still missing the submarine is rank star. But I have no idea where that is located. Or is that located? I won't read that, Rian. So I have the feeling we are missing the house for the lunar rocket minigame, the house for the submarine rank star, and the last medal may be of an NPC that gives it to me. So if you guys have any suggestions or ideas of who I should talk to or where I could try exploring more, please let me know because I'm kinda lost in here, so I will try to re-explore the whole place. And talk to everyone. I'm pretty sure we got the medal of submarine. It was the first one. Oh, there is a bunny here. Man, it's already 2 a.m. in my place. Daruma drop, I also think we got the medal in there. The welcome house, but it is the Daruma drop, right? Riverside, that's the log jumping. Do you guys remember if people inside houses could give me medals? If I have a favorite attraction, I really liked the highway one. It was very good. Yeah, Lunar Rescue. It's looking like 30 medals, I also think so. But I have no idea where to find the remaining 3 ones. I should also check the houses again, so talk to me. Samurai Bomber. Samurai Bomber was also great, but it gets so frustrating. Did we play Pin It Rank Star? Subaru couldn't find any information regarding the medals, but it must be 30. The Long Roof House. Soldier Bomber? Soldier Bomber. Oh! Okay, this is the... Okay, this is the Space Invaders one, right? Yeah. I also don't think we have played the Rank Star version of this one.
3, 2, 1.
I will only wait until it's over. Today was one of the few days that I drank the entire bottle. Plus the juice, right? I started drinking the strawberry and orange juice tonight. And now I also drank the entire bottle. No. Yes, fresh juice. It was strawberry with orange, and I have been really addicted to that combination. So every time I have the chance to order one, I order it. It's very good. Especially the one that they sell in here in Outback Steakhouse. But then probably they won't have, at least I'm guessing, they won't have it in Outback Steakhouse in other countries, I think. Okay, Subaru. I do hope they have, because it's delicious. But usually when people go to Outback, they prefer ordering soda or iced tea. Because they have the... Do you say it like refill? And you can keep drinking until you don't want to drink anymore, right? And the juice, it's just a cup. Like, once you drink it, it's over, but it's so worth it. Yeah, refills. Refills, maybe? Refills. Or do you say it like refills? Maybe it is refills. I have been avoiding soda, so that's another reason why I prefer ordering the juice. I'm not saying that I wouldn't ever drink soda again, but it's like the last option of mine. If there isn't anything else that I could be drinking, then I go for soda. Soda is sugar water, but it's also carbonated. Yeah. Online, all you can see is orange, pineapple, apple, and cranberry. So they have orange. But cranberry, is it like the juice or is it the tea? Because in here they sell the ice cranberry tea. And my friend loves it. I'm not a big fan of it. But it's not bad. It's just that I prefer the other drinks. It's probably cocktail, maybe. But the one that I drank or the one that you were checking in there? The one that I drank was not. Because cocktail is alcoholic, right? It was not alcoholic. I must have been walking around here like this forever. Me too, because I'm trying to find the The medals. Oh, they call it cocktail? So maybe I'm wrong, maybe it doesn't need to be alcoholic. It is a mix because just cranberry by itself is quite sour. Homie, please give me a medal. What was this? Oh, okay, I remember this, yeah. And this was the factory, right? No, this is Samurai Bomber. The Ruma drop, this is the Ruma drop rank star. So in here, I will go, wait, yes, I will go left. This is the maze again. I remember playing this twice. So I hope we were able to get both medals. I was waiting for this for the entire time. Oh, we are missing Lunar Rescue Normal. So that's why Lunar Rescue was so hard? Because the one we played was the star level? And then two mysterious things. But where is the Lunar Rescue minigame? Yes, that's why it was so freaking hard. How could I not find the Lunar Rescue before? And also, what could be the last ones? Wait, Bubble Burst. Have fun. Third bomb room. Bomb factory. Yeah, it looks like an Octorok, you're right. And those things in there, they look like the Lloyds from Animal Crossing. Oh yeah, there is this place. Okay, I just found it. This is the last area left, so do your best. But this will only give me one medal, right? That it is, it's the submarine star. Let's go! Yes, remember me the rules. Press A to drop bombs at the submarines while avoiding their torpedoes. Bombs sink slowly, so drop them ahead of the subs to hit them. Are you ready? Let's try. 5,000 points though. Oh, they got me. Come on, give me more golden submarines. They got me again. What? This song sounds like Superman. Oh, I can see it. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it sounds a bit like Superman. But Superman sounds like um, Indiana Jones. And Indiana Jones sounds like Jurassic Park. And all of those that guy's or that man's songs, they sound a lot like how is he called again? Something Williams, right? I actually went to a concert that they were only playing his most famous songs. I forgot his name. It's something Williams. John Williams. There we go. Man, I lost the submarine. Come on, get it. Yes, I got it. I wish I could destroy the torpedoes with my bombs, but I can't. And I also hate that sometimes they show up very close to me. Yeah, this is going to be super hard, especially because they haven't been giving me many golden submarines. I don't know if there is some logic of the more bombs I drop, the more torpedoes they launch. This game is kind of BS. It is very hard. I wish it had more logic, like the places where the torpedoes they appear, they would be like the same, but no. Sometimes it's super close to you, you don't have time to avoid it. I also wish they had something like a combo system. If you hit more than one torpedo, oh, the golden one. Yeah, they got me. Man, are you serious? I was about to get the golden one. You see? Those torpedoes, they came out of nowhere. Am I missing some mechanic in here? Like, can I go faster? Let me try other things out. No, I can't go faster. It's really only this. This music also reminds me of a Paper Mario music when you're fighting General Guy. Maybe they launch torpedoes based on my bombs. Or maybe not. Well, we did a little bit more points this time, but it's still super hard. I'm trying to move more, like, don't stop moving, to see if that helps me somehow. not only the freaking torpedoes they come out of nowhere, but also the area that they can hit Bomberman is kind of big, so it's so bad to avoid them. Plus the submarines, they don't give me many points if I destroy them, besides the golden one. They give me like 20 points. What's 20 points to me in here? Nothing. What if I don't move? Nope. Is there a place that they will never send the torpedoes, like the border or something? It gotta have a trick, right? Or at least give me more golden torpedoes, that's all I'm asking. They still got me there? Come on. The bubbles. The bubbles. Are the bubbles a hint? No, they're not a hint, right? I wish I could restart this. I see no logic, like I see no pattern. I don't see many chances for me to score points, especially because I can't combo the submarines. The bubbles are there just for decoration. Some of those torpedoes, they show up out of nowhere. And the golden submarines, they are super rare. And sometimes I see them, but then they hit me and then it respawns the whole thing again, so it sucks. Yeah, the bubbles are there just for decoration. It doesn't seem like you were throwing enough bombs. Yeah, I could also try throwing more bombs, but I was also trying to see if it had a connection to the amount of bombs I was throwing, but it has no connection. Yeah, I do have 4 bombs. More aggressive strats again, right? Let's see. Thankfully, when I'm throwing the bomb, I don't move slower. It's actually working out very well, although I just got hit. Can I get that one, please? Come on, before I get hit again. Thank you! Get the golden one! Get it! Go! Yes! Oritsuru saved the stream, guys. Oritsuru just gave us the pro strats, and there we go. Thank you, man. Yeah, just go for it. Like, be aggressive, just like the boss fight from the classic mode. Oritsuru da bomb, correct. One more down. Because it was like really hard for us to find any patterns. Oh, that was number 30? But why was it so... Wait, why is it down there? Like, why is it not together with submarine? Also, where is the submarine medal, by the way? Are you telling me that I haven't beaten the submarine? And then I said something like, oh, I will return to this later because I got tired, so let me check another minigame first. Is that why it went to the 30th, is that correct? 30th position? And then it's not with the submarine? We are very close, but I'm hoping the other submarine is the left one. Because then we will only be missing one. I could swear we got this though. Great start. Actually, we haven't beaten this one. The high score is 2000. That's the preset high score, right? We were missing the first minigame we have ever played in here for the whole time. If I didn't have the list, I would never return to this. we are only missing the final one. Whatever it is. The 13th. Okay, 13th. Welcome back, Subaru. We were missing the normal submarine medal somehow. Probably I was like, I give up for now, but I will return to it later, and then I totally forgot it. So where is the final one? Oh, the submarines were the... I see, they were the two on the... Oh, it's Lunar Rescue. It's Lunar Rescue Normal. Where the hell is that? Oh yeah, Lunar Rescue Normal is the remaining one. So we were checking this side and then we found the mushroom house. What else am I missing? We checked that, yes. This castle, it looks suspicious. This is a bomb room. Oh, I just unlocked something else. Oh wait, Lunar Rescue. Is it in here? It is in here. Let's go. Wait, there are no obstacles in here? Oh, there are obstacles. Boom! So any guesses to what could be the final minigame or something? Or what could be in the secret hole? I hope it is the credits, to be honest, because I would love to see the credits of this game, especially after all the things we have done in here. That would be fun. No! Kill Bommy minigame Subaru. What? You know that Subaru is a god, he's immortal. No. But I'm not immortal. otherwise speaking. But I was about to say that I will be taking a break of Bomberman games for some time, but someday I will go back to some other consoles, to some other Bomberman games of other consoles. And when I was checking some Game Boy Advanced games, I also saw a Bomberman game in there, and in that game there is Pommy. So Pommy will return in the future. When I was checking some like hidden gem Game Boy Advanced games, and then that's how I discovered or I learned about the Mario Pinball Land game. There was also the Bomberman for Game Boy Advance, and in that short video I watched, Pommy was on it. Spends a long time playing Lunar Rescue, beats it and gets the medal, has a hard time with the normal Lunar Rescue level 1. I blame the lack of quality of life design elements. Like a map? You mean to find yourself on the wording here? First of all, I think it was dumb that they gave the list of medals to a NPC, because they should give you that since the beginning, and it was super lucky to talk to that NPC today. Imagine if I was doing this in Japanese without the patch. I would never realize what I would be missing. Gio saved us. Gio not only made us play this, but he also gave me the patch. There we go. This reminds me of Lemmings. Do you guys remember playing Lemmings? The way they walk to the door, it reminds me of Lemmings. Yeah, Lemmings. We can feel it! Should I self-destruct myself and then go to the final place? I will do it because we have played a lot of this, so crash into the base. Well, I guess there is no... Oh wait, there is more. They know how to time travel, guys. We need to destroy the base in many different realities. There we go. Yeah, these mini games were really surprising. I got many different memories by playing them, especially memories of one of my favorite Super Nintendo game, Tiny Toons Wacky Sports Challenge. I love that game, and I would not expect mini games like this in a Bomberman game, so that was very surprising. And the mini games are fun, like I was saying. I just wish I was more patient or I had more time to be experiencing this game. Also, today, for example, I wish I was feeling more rested instead of feeling tired. But thanks to the stream, I was able to feel better regarding the lack of sleep from last night. So yeah, the game is very good. And it has this whole bunch of features, minigames, secrets. It's a very different game, especially for the Bomberman universe. We got them all, guys. Houston, we have a problem. Not anymore, because there is no more Houston. Where was the plaza? Right there. So what happens after getting all the medals? Please, by all means, go right on in. It's a cop. Congratulations, you have collected all the medals. Now you are arrested for destroying the lunar base, driving in high speed in the highway, destroying the submarines in the second Bomberman World War. What else have we done? We have destroyed fun bubbles that were jumping around and bouncing around without hurting anybody but us. We played crazy puzzle games that you need to lock and unlock doors. You solved some very mysterious riddles, like with the slide puzzle. I hope you really enjoyed the park. Give me the credits. Yes! Yes! That's how you finally get the credits of this game. It was worth it. In appreciation, the director of the park will unlock the credits. There it is. I will also... No! Wait, I will unlock any hidden stages or pieces you may have missed. Stages? You notice something new playing same game and Panic Bomber. All the attractions will remain ready and waiting for you. You can even come back here and watch the credits anytime. So that said, let's roll the credits. Thanks for playing. Imagine if the credits are just like a black screen and then some very small white text showing up and then nothing is special and it's all silent. Please don't make me disappointed. Oh my god. At least I can say that it's better than Final Fantasy VII credits. Because at least Pomi is in there. And also the kangaroo. I don't think the kangaroo were in the classic mode. But I believe you can find them or get them if you play the battle mode. Imagine it's like 250 people that worked on this game. It's probably a bunch of people. The kangaroo, yeah, he's cute, but I also don't understand why they have kinda ignored the other colored kangaroos, like the pink one, the blue one. There was also a brown one, but the only one we could really find in these Bomberman 64 games is the green one. But man, I gotta say, I was expecting better credits because of all the things we have done. And also, I was expecting a new song to be playing, because this song played before. It is actually the cleared song, right? The one that plays when you beat the bosses. But that's pretty much it. We finally could get the credit, so the game is officially earned. But they were talking about some extras and missing stages. I will try to find them very quickly, because I'm wondering what's that about. But I don't have freedom to go to the stages though. Which I also think that sucks. At least in the previous Bomberman games, once you beat a world, you could travel around the worlds and go to which level you wanted. Oh, maybe it was only in the other mini games like Panic Bomber and Sane, right? But those other mini games, they are puzzle mini games. Same game. Panic Bomber is like Tetris or Puyo Puyo Tetris, and same game is a bit. I'm not sure how it really works, but Subaru once said it's like Candy Crush. Oh, this is what we unlocked. We can have Pomi pieces. Well, Subaru was telling us to destroy Pomi and to kill Pomi. This is our chance. Actually, Pomi really looks like the viruses from Dr. Mario, now that I'm thinking about it. Don't you think so? So, final impressions of this game. I'm glad that Gio recommended us to check it out. It's very different, very unique. Is it perfect? It's of course not perfect. I missed a final boss for the classic mode. I wished it was also more organized and less punishing in case you take a wrong path and then you want to return and then fix it. You won't be able to do it. That was kind of dumb. But the minigames was the biggest surprise of this game. The minigames were challenging, tricky, but they were very fun. But of course, we struggled a lot, especially because of my controller. But I think if I had a better controller, I would be able to play at least Galaxy better. But yeah, the minigames were the highlight of this game. And some bosses were challenging, especially the first boss we fought, but the clown tonight was also challenging somehow. I just wish the classic mode had a final boss, or it was more rewarding for you to take all the paths and beat all of the bosses in there. There was also something else I wanted to say, but I'm trying to remember. Because my memory is not working tonight at all. Yeah, I don't remember what I wanted to say about this game with all the other things I just said. But very good game. Definitely not the best one of those Nintendo 64 Bomberman games. In my opinion, the best one was the second attack, because it felt more complete, but it's also not a perfect game at all, because it was also very, very hard and brutal without any reason to be like that. But very solid game, especially regarding the plot of it. We were not expecting such a plot for a Bomberman game, and in this one I was not expecting such variety of minigames in here. So guys, that was it. We are finally done with the Bomberman games for the Nintendo 64. The soundtrack was good. It could have been better, but it was good for the minigame soundtrack. The classic mode songs, they should have more variety. The classic mode was lacking on songs and features in my opinion. Even getting the power-ups in there was hard because they were super rare and you could basically only find them in one particular level instead of finding them in more levels and in more different ones. The classic mode could have been better, but the songs were okay, with some very good ones, especially for the minigames. So in the future, I will return to the other Bomberman games that are in there for the many different consoles, but I'm really glad that we could finally finish these ones for the Nintendo 64. And the plans for the next weekend are Roller Coaster Tycoon on Saturday again, and I will test a RPG game that Gabriel wants me to play. It's called Transistor. It seems to be a short RPG game, but you guys know that I take forever playing games. So maybe it will take me 2, 3, maybe even a month, depending on how things go to beat that game. But I will try my best to rush through it. Of course, while enjoying it and doing all I want to do in it, because I do want to start Tales of Symphonia when it's possible. But in case Transistor doesn't work on my computer, I will also play Roller Coaster Tycoon on Sunday, and that's going to be the final stream of Roller Coaster Tycoon unless I start streaming on Fridays. Unless I start streaming Roller Coaster Tycoon on Fridays. And then on the other weekend, then we would start Tales of Symphonia. So basically, we are depending on Transistor. If it works, we are playing it. If it doesn't work, Roller Coaster Tycoon and then Tales of Symphonia. It is like Bastion. I also need to play Bastion, although Riker was here earlier and he was saying that he was not a big fan of Bastion. But I don't want to give it a shot and see how it's like, because other friend of mine, Pilot, he played it, or I'm not sure if he was able to finish it, but he played at least a little bit of it, and he said some good things about it, so I want to see the game by myself. Yeah, Gabriel wants me to play Transistor, and he also wants me to play Bastion, but I will save Bastion for another time. So guys, thank you so much for stopping by and for being here during this different game. Like we were also saying, like, who in this world would be streaming this, right, but me? But thank you so much for being here with me with this game and also helping me out with the crazy and hard mini games in here. Now I gotta go, I gotta rest a little bit and see if I can get some good sleep. Let me see if I have somebody to host. I will be hosting Draco. Draco has been playing Ocarina of Time Randomizer. So feel free to join me, or I see you next weekend. Have a good one, take care, goodbye, good night, or boa noite.